I'm just going to go, since we are live, technically, I'll just go studio cam. Again, chat will not be showing up on the screen yet because I'm just waiting for the notification to come through. Once the notification comes through and we get that set up completely, then the chats should flow properly. Both, I should say. Nah, Steezy, that's you, buddy. That's fucking you, dude. Doodery-doo. Love that name. Fucking love that name. It was insane. It was absolutely insane. Nice second place hoodie. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I wore it all day. It's a very comfortable hoodie. I will say, quality-wise, couple issues, but comfiness, it's very comfy. Like, my heart was, dude, my heart was fucking racing in that grand final. Tools, I'm waiting. Oh, you should never doubt them. Like, I was predicting Shopify were going to win. My predictions are always wrong anyway. But at the end of the day, like, Optic made the roster to do one thing, and that's win. Who would have guessed that? Queso, same here, man. Yo, fine guy with the 7-month resub. I'll get you a woo in a minute. I'm waiting for this. I want to, LVT chatters, I want to see you. Don't worry. I want to interact with you. I want to talk to you guys. You may not want to talk to me, and that's fine, but I want to talk to you. Okay? I see some messages popping up in the corner, but I can't read them from this far away. So, once we get this thing figured out, I want to hear what you guys think. Oh, Tools, I've been talking. Oh, doo-doo-doo. You should never doubt any player on that team. Never, ever. The relief on Formal's face when they won was hilarious. Lumber, the relief on Formal's face when they reverse swept Nemesis. The relief on his face when they reverse swept Nemesis and Losers was, that was... Like, he literally, if I'm not mistaken, if I read his lips correctly, and I say fuck a lot, so I would think I knew, when he was walking back across the stage back to his seat, like, you could visibly see him look up and be like, fuck, and then just go back to where he was going. Oh my God. Supreme Leader, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Tools, how long is this take, man? Like, last time it was my fault because I didn't have notifications turned on, and now I'm like, what the fuck is going on? This is crazy. Again, LVT chatters, I promise you, I want to hear what you guys have to say. I want to see your guys' takes. I want to know what was going on. I know you're working on it, Tools. I'm just giving you shit. Come on. Come on, buddy. Oh, Hawk, he wasn't even the only one to do that. Like, throughout the history of, obviously not just HCS, but like in general, many players in many a team have done that. Notorious says, my fingers hurt after updating stats nonstop. There are a lot of stats. A lot of shit happening. Lots and lots. About to send? I am anticipating. I think for Optic and Formal's pass and to get it done like this, invited. I see the notification. We in there. Invited to collaborate. I'm accepting. Join the chat. Let's go. LVT chatters, hello. Thank you, Tools. Thanks again for reaching out, man. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What a legend. And shout out to the whole LVT crew, right? Shout out to the whole LVT crew. Shout out to everybody that worked behind the scenes at the event itself. And just absolute fucking legends. Absolute fucking legends. You think any top team makes a change? Are you hinting at SSG? Is that what you're asking about? No, not yet. God. 4-0 in first series was insane. They caught Shopify off guard. I don't see. Here's the thing, Dudery-doo. Like, I still love that name, by the way. For me, like I had, so obviously predictions are predictions, right? Like who fucking cares at the end of the day? Mine are always wrong as it is. Absolutely, buddy. Guys, we're going to get PD in here at some point tonight too. Okay. We're going to get PD in here. We're going to talk about some Passion United. We're going to talk about the event. For me, Nade Shy and DS at War, thank you for the follows. Greatly appreciated. And Fine Guy for the 7-month resub, you get a woo! Greatly appreciated. The thing for me, in my overall predictions, right, I had Shopify going through winners. Like I had them making it to the grand finals from winners, right? And then the fact that Optic had to make the run that they did and had like literally repeated history from last year. And we'll get to that, I promise. We'll fucking talk about it all. The fact that they were coming in as hot as they were, that they basically had no downtime between series that they were playing. I think they waited for a winners final to be done, but they were just going. The fact they were able to come in with that amount of momentum where Shopify had to wait. Like, yes, having that second best of 7 is a great thing to have as like that advantage coming from the winner's side. But that comes with the expectation that there's the opportunity for the team coming from losers to be on a hot streak. And just wow. Just fucking wow. It was crazy. It was just fucking crazy. Prism, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the live show. Greatly appreciated. Just what a fucking event. What a Sunday. Guys, we're going to watch the grand finals again. Okay, that's the plan, right? The plan, I'm going to talk about things that, also, in case anybody gives a shit, no regular show tomorrow. Okay? No regular show tomorrow on Monday, which we would normally have on Mondays. Will is going to be traveling back from Arlington. So he's going to get a day to recoup. I'm going to get a day to recoup from all these streams, and we'll be back on Tuesday. Okay? So Tuesday this week is when the show returns. We'll do our full post show for the event. We're going to get Will's perspective on being there. We'll show everybody how wrong our predictions actually were at the end of the day, and it's going to be a great time. So just to give people a heads up, no regular show tomorrow. It'll be on Tuesday. Okay? Great. Dwayne, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Oh, yeah, Beast. The technical difficulties that happened, especially today. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. God damn it, Verb. Also, welcome back. It's good to see you too. Just wow. Wait, hold on. Give me a second here. Gotta do something real quick. You're a savage, my man. Glad I'm catching you live. Hey, Colonel Flom, thank you very much. Welcome back, buddy. I don't know if I'm a savage, you know. We almost had the team Nade heard around the world in this tournament. Hey, that happened, though. That fucking happened, you know? And the fact, like, guys, I know that I'm getting all over the place. I'll get to my point in a second. Verb says at the end of that game, it was like 45-43 Optic winning. Former wins a huge 1v1 piv on last shot, then gets Camo to shoot, revealing him, and Renegade kills Camo. That Camo kill, what was it, like back elevator, basically, like under the stairs? That Camo kill was fucking stupid. Stony Bob, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the after party. Welcome, welcome. From lights out at the major to Optic playing lights out from losers. Unfucking believable, Sab. Unfucking believable. Given the tech usage and delays with this one, Colonel, you're too nice. You're too nice, Colonel. I appreciate you. Real quick, I was having a debate with a friend earlier. What does PIV mean? Chat, feel free. Lethal said that as was happening on the watch party. Oh yeah, shout out Lethal for coming back as well. Shout out Lethal for coming back. Like driving back to the venue to be on the Believe the Hype watch party. Fucking love that shit, man. Sorry. Talking to Tools right now. Lethal for Prez. Jesus Christ. And Lethal let Renegade use his controller. I think, John, if that's true, and Renegade was almost having issues with his controller, oh man. Lethal would have been fucking screamed at. He was using a completely different controller on the reset bracket. Okay, there you go. Cummies rise up, dude. Colonel, you see fucking cream cannons at the end of the tournament? Holy shit. Oh my God. OG Cummies member. Oh my God, Colonel. Chat was saying that Lethal also won. Hey, that's great. Mr. Chief Lethal helped them scam. He cheated. Tools, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, Tools. All right, it doesn't matter. Also, Renegade was easily MVP of the event. Lithix and Nathan, thank you guys for the follows. Also, Stony Bob, if I missed you, I apologize. Thank you for the follow. Gouge or Gouge and MJ Carr, thank you guys for the follows too. Fucking A. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome. And as you can see, I already moved the jerseys. The jerseys have already been moved. Optic front and center. After the win. There it is. BC, Renegade best individual performance for a tournament in Infinite. Maybe. That KD was fucking insane. So happy I'm so happy I got to watch some amazing fucking Halo being played. Absolutely, dude. He had like a 1.5. He had a 1. I thought it was like a 1.3 something or a 1.4 something overall. Oh, and champ bracket? It was insane. It was fucking crazy. You're probably right then on the 1.5. Rob Stark with the 20-month resub. You get a woo! Thank you so much for the resub, man. Greatly appreciated. And the third day in a row of proving that scrims and online doesn't matter. Great weekend of can't. God. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. So this is how the Patriots felt after the Bucs got Brady and Gronk. Yeah, blackout. Basically, that's exactly how it feels. Best champ Sunday in Infinite. Yeah. Yes. I would say that SLC last year would be up there as well. Yeah, like I have 4 that really stick out in my mind. I have 4 Champ Sundays that really stick out in my mind. Worlds 23, because FaZe did what no other team had done up until that point. Worlds 23, because FaZe did what nobody else had done at that point, which is win from losers. Okay, so that was the first time that had happened in Infinite. Then I look at SLC 24, because that was the first time in Halo esports history. And I also, for people who may forget of what happened last night, it felt like I may have been called out about something. I spoke to him, and it turns out it looks like that's not the case. For those who missed it, there was a misunderstanding as to whether or not it actually was the first time ever in Halo esports history. But after I looked into it further and talked to him about it, him being Best Man, the coach of Shopify, it sounds like the information of what I have is true, where it was the first time ever, SLC 2024, that a team came from losers round 1 to go through, reset the bracket for grand final, and win. That was the first time ever in a major tournament sense. It was the first time ever. So that one sticks out. Worlds 24, Champ Sunday also sticks out because, again, that optic curse being second the whole time. How SSG ended up winning it. Really cool. And then obviously this one. This Champ Sunday as well. Stoney says, leaving for basic training in a week, and this was the last tourney I'm going to be able to watch for a while, so Hype the Greenwall won it. Hey, Stoney, I mean, one, best of luck to you. And thank you for wanting to help assist our country even further. Love that. And then, obviously, hope everything goes well. Hope you're able to watch some Halo as soon as possible. Because we have DreamHack Dallas in a month, and it's just off to the races. EA Assist, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Let's collaborate once again with LVT. Okay. I think we're good now. I'm not going to close this, by the way. I didn't close it last time. I'm not closing it this time. I think we should be good now. Tools, I think we're good now. Now everything looks like it's how it should be. So thank you very much for doing that. Appreciate you. And sounds good, PD. I will await your message. Hi, LVT chat. Apologize for the issues earlier. Hope everyone's doing well. What a fucking weekend. What a weekend. You know? What a fucking weekend. That being Cycle and Last Shot's first time in a final, they played great. Yeah, they broke their Sunday curse. And I know that I anticipated this. I was thinking that they were going to win the whole thing. But two curses were broken this event. The second place curse by Optic, obviously that was broken. New roster there. And the Sunday curse was broken by Shopify, new roster there as well. So good for them. Good for both of them. Followed him through the whole COD career up to retiring and coming to Halo and seeing him win Worlds in 22 and getting so many second places up to building this insane roster and winning the first major. It's like it was all planned. And what I mean by that is after they got second so many fucking times, they're like, this has got to change. You can't do this anymore. And then they made the God Squad. What's up, Hardy? How's it going? God damn it, Sab. Jesus Christ. How we feeling, chat? How we fucking feeling? What a weekend. Just wow. Oh, huh? It fucking ended again. I don't know what is going on their side. It ended again. This is fucking funny. LVT chat, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry that this fucking keeps going in and out. I apologize. Actually, I don't know why I'm apologizing. Everything's fucking fine over here. That OG win feels like what Rory felt last Sunday. Yo, as somebody who does not follow golf, but saw like the Masters final, like saw what happened that day, just wow. Fuck it. Just electrifying. Just fucking electrifying. All right. To the LVT chatters out there, I apologize. I'm not going to be able to see what you're saying anymore. But hey, I will say this. Just pull up the LVT chat in another window if possible. That's actually not a bad idea. Are they just live via me? I like that. Oh my God, I can see myself. That's crazy. Look at me. This is so stupid. Hi, LVT chat. Now that I can actually see you. No, not rip to you spying around. I can fucking see you too. I can see you too. We're here. Also, hey, I'm going to check this out, guys. Check this out. Fuck yeah. Yo, shout out HCS Pro Talk for the 34-month resub for LVT Halo. I myself get a woo! Check that out. God damn it. We never share our sub streak. So, yo, can we get some W's in the fucking chat? Oh my God. All right, how's everyone doing? We're hanging out, you know? We're here. We're vibing. Have you ever wooed yourself before? Not really, Invisiblade. Not really. Also, Dapham, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Greatly appreciated. That was the most Josh thing to do. It's just like the fact that, because like I said, we don't share our streaks because it's like, it is what it is. I'm not that, like, I don't fucking care. But I just thought that was funny. So, dismiss this message. Yo, there's a hype train incoming. Guys, sub to LVT. And we know how much longer this stream will run. Probably going to leave it on to crash to get to the drops. Hey, Knee. I hope my soothing, sultry voice calms you and allows you to go to sleep and get these drops. And also, fucking wake up! But we'll keep going. We'll go for a little while. We'll probably go for at least a couple more hours. We'll go for at least a couple more hours. Are we in a new golden age of comp Halo? Ooh, Colonel Flom, it's a great question. I don't know about new golden age. I think I don't know about golden age. I think that just every year has just gotten better. Every year over year has simply just gotten better. Plain and simple. Like, we had the introduction in 22, right? And obviously Optic wins, and you're like, oh my God, like, is this going to be the new CLG Optic Tox Sentinels, whatever? And then FaZe come in 23, and we're like, oh my God, like, are we going to have, is FaZe going to now be dominant, or are we going to have a new winner in 24, SSG run through 24, and have one of the greatest years of all time? And now we've had different winners each year, right? And now 25 starts. And it's just, it was pure fucking cinema. It was just pure fucking cinema. Just wow. Love you too, Nee. I'd feel better without the quitters in game and bots. Hey, you know, crowdsourced, you gotta it sucks, man. It just sucks. It is what it is. You gotta take the good and the bad. Sometimes the game fucks you. Sometimes you fuck the game. You know? Just don't be the one getting fucked. You know what I mean? You think Halo will come to PSN? Fuck if I know. From the EU comp to the general skill gap closing this weekend felt closest to a Halo 3 tournament that we've ever had as an old head. Yeah, I see where you're coming from, Colonel. According to Tashi, over 110,000 people were watching grand finals by the end. Yeah, I saw that tweet as well. It's looking like an Optic year. The roster is undeniably the best lineup we've seen, even over the SSG at 24. So, okay, I'm not a fan of like this comparing. I've been seeing the fucking Reddit threads too. Do you think this year's Optic would beat last year's Space Station? Who's the better roster? It's like you can have that discussion if you want to, but it's completely different. Like, it's completely different rosters, completely different play styles. It is what it is. It is what it is. Whether or not it's Optic's year, we'll have to wait and see. This is why that roster was made. Like, I know, guys, you may have heard the casters talk your ear off about it, but the fact of the matter is, this is literally what the roster was made for. The plan wasn't just to win Worlds. The intent was to win every fucking tournament of the year. Flat out. That was the whole point. And I believe Bravo said it as well, and this is true. Like, Formal said that if he did not get this roster, he probably wouldn't compete this year. He wanted a team that he got. He wanted a team that would be able just to dominate. Plain and simple. And he got it. So I wouldn't be surprised. But we'll see. Town Villain, most awkward swearing. Sorry, bud. It is what it is. I like to swear. It is what I do. And I will continue to do it. We can't even compare teams when the season is just beginning. Play style, whole different HCS scene. Well, like I said, man, we'll just have to wait. I think that, I said it before and I'll say it again. I think that Arlington sets a great standard for takes, predictions, whatever it may be. It gives a great understanding of like where teams are now, what teams need to do to get better, and it's just whether or not they capitalize on that. Can we get an is what it is counter? Oh, Fatal. It's going to be all over the place, man. It's going to be all over the place. Steezy, Roster Mania tomorrow? I mean, it'll be... Roster Mania happens all the time. But regarding the question that happened earlier about, like, do any of the top four, or do any of the top teams, that was the question, do any of the top teams make a roster change? I don't think yet. Not yet. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, man. That Origin Slayer in the first grand finals was everything. Probably their weakest mode, and they overcame it. They just played... like I said, we're going to rewatch the grand finals. I have everything prepped and ready to go. We'll rewatch it. But wow. That first best of seven. That first fucking best of seven. Optic are running a fucking train through loser's bracket, right? And oh boy. Yo, Local Hero with the 2-month resub to LVT. You get a woo. I'm just kidding. You get a woo. There's an actual one for you. You're welcome. If I missed any other subs to LVT, I apologize. Also, Lyrical, thank you for the follow. On both channels. We were, yo, what's up, PD? We were joking about, oh my God. See, there's the fucking question. There it is. God. Oh my God. Champ says, does FaZe or SSG make a grand final, or is it the Optic Shopify show all year? I don't know yet. Clearly, it feels as though, and I've said this in my criticisms of Space Station in the past, it feels as though Shopify and Optic are on another level as of right now. The reason why I'm hesitant to say no to your question is because of the players that are on each roster. Yo, a random fat guy. Thank you for the follow. God damn it. What did you see with Shopify Rebellion's inability to check back in and shut down OG in that first best of 7? I think that once Optic were rolling, it is very, very hard to stop that. And the other thing is, I felt like there were not many breaks in that first best of 7. Like, obviously, it took a while to get the fucking bracket started, like to get the series started. But once we were rolling, it didn't feel like there was an attempt to ice them at any point. Rico says, LAN is LAN, online is not real. That's my guy right there. That's my guy right there. You goddamn right. Champ, it does feel that way. It does. I'm not disagreeing. It definitely does. Tournament would have been perfect if only shop. How would it? You mean for you? Maybe. Didn't get to see SSGV FaZe. It happened. I don't have much to. We'll talk about SSG. We'll talk about SSG. They kept the sniper away from Frosty. That didn't necessarily matter either, though. Once we got to the second best of 7, there were games where he didn't have sniper in his hand. He did fine. Also, like when we got to that game 7 in the when we got to the game 7 in the second best of 7 in the grand final, my only thought in the back of my head, predictions be damned, but like my only thought in the back of my head was, man, motherfucker, is Shopify gonna win a fucking Slayer? Like, are they able? Like, can they do that? Like, that's all they got to do. Just win one. You got to win one Slayer. There's 3 of them in the series. You got to win one. Oh. Lunchbox fixed the transformer. FaZe can shoot. That's all I'm going to say. They'll make a finals. And see, that's why I'm saying, like, I'm not counting any of the 4 out. And I know, and I agree that Optic and Shopify do feel like a step above the rest right now. That doesn't mean I'm going to ever count out the possibility of FaZe or SSG getting in there. And again, that's based off the talent that is on the rosters. Yo, Slimbo Baggins. Oh, man. You guys been seeing a lot of great Twitch usernames tonight. Okay? Genuinely. That's no bullshit. Like, some great Twitch usernames tonight. Love this. Love this. Would you say Nemesis is the 5th best team? I mean, they got top 6. As predicted. Oh, yeah. I'm never forgetting the Nemesis surprise, Juggernaut. Never forgetting. Yeah, Tommy, that's where I'm at. They're just they have... Oh, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about... What's up? What's up, Slimbo? How's it going? What a great name. But see, Daft, that's the thing, is that even on paper, I'm not going to say they're undeniably the best team. that went to a game 7 in the bracket reset. I appreciate you, Slimbo. Thank you for being here, buddy. Nemesis really got third in the eyes of fans. No, they got first in the eyes of fans, really. Benny, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the live show. Just one event. Oh, everybody on Nemesis is great. I told my homies the Young Guns could pop, but World 2 and Frosty would sell. I knew a game 1 of the reset. I made a joke. Lunch said on the watch party that he was done with coaching after last season ended. Yeah, Matt, like that's why he left. They wanted him back. Oh, fuck. All right, PD's ready. Let's get PD in here. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to bring PD, Pure Delight, into the call. For those who don't know who PD is, he is the owner of Passion United, an amateur team organization, trying to fight their way to earn a pool play spot throughout the year. And we actually support them as well. So we're going to bring PD in. We're going to chit chat for a minute. We're just going to fucking chit chat for a minute. P United. Are you ready, sir? Are you ready? Hey guys, how about Mind Freak, huh? Are you ready? That's to the new folks out there who don't know what that means. All right, I'm going to start a voice call here, see if this fucking works. Let's find out. Actually, no, before I do that, let me make sure that audio settings are correct, because they might not be. And they are. Good. Let's call PD. PD, are you there?
I am here.
Let's go. How the fuck are you?
Man, we're doing excellent. What a jam-packed weekend. And I'm honestly just, I've been jacked up tuning in, catching you guys when I could all weekend. It looks like you're having a blast.
Oh, I'm having the time of my life. You know?
Yeah.
I'm having the fucking time of my life.
Pretty good of it.
It was, hey, PD.
Yes, sir.
It was a great fucking weekend.
I couldn't agree more. Great fucking weekend. And if, I mean, everyone in the offseason was saying, like, what a great year this should be, could be, will be. I think event number 1, I mean, even right down to the power outage. Like, what more drama could you ask for?
It was, yeah, it was an experience.
Yeah. So and pardon me if this has already been covered,
no,
how much did that actually stretch Saturday?
It stretched Saturday by like 3 hours total. Wait, no, 3 hours at the beginning. So typically where like the stuff would start at noon, it started at 9, like a.m.
Yeah.
And then, obviously the games, I think literally the Space Station Cloud9 series ended at midnight.
Wow.
So it was literally all day, all night on Saturday.
Just hundreds of people's weekends changed, like thousands, I suppose, when you think of like even people not at the venue, but like the people that came to fix the transformer and then all the staff that had to show up early, behind the scenes folks. Wow. And then the players having to come finish open bracket. Drama everywhere. You got to be able to adapt.
That's right. Jem says power outage in the chat. Yeah, a transformer blew from inside the building, which cut power completely to the venue. They needed to evacuate everybody. The fire department was called, fire department and police were called and deemed that obviously they needed to fix it or needed to replace it. So the matches had ended early, or the matches were cut short towards the end of Friday. And so they had to start Saturday earlier in terms of the matches. And because of everything that had happened, the matches not only started earlier, but ended a lot later. So there you go. PD.
Yes, sir.
Passion United.
Mm-hmm.
The open bracket.
It's tough out there. It's tough out there.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was watching. I did a little watch party on Friday. And like I was getting out of my chair. I mean, it's just you're watching the boys, like admittedly from home, unlucky. Love to be there in the flesh, but their boots are on the ground. They're doing what they need to do. I think what may have slowed them down just a hair is when they did lose, because they actually made it deep on the winner's side.
Yes.
Like they made it to the final 8 on the winner's side. They drew ascending baseline. Man, ascending baseline, they are tough. I think you're never going to catch them not near their best. Like the Twins, Dark Matter, they've been all together for a while. They just added Hative. He seems to fit like a glove on that team. We pushed them hard in game 3, but 1 and 2 they were very solid. So we bounced to the B side. And on the B side, we had to wait like 2.5, 3 hours.
Oh, fuck.
So maybe 2.5 probably. I'm probably being dramatic. It's probably like 2. But it was for sure 2.
Sure.
Every bit of 2. And honestly, we got a little unlucky with our friends. It was Dark Inside and Forsaken that played the round before us. So as one of Dark Inside or us was getting, or one of Dark Inside or Forsaken was getting elimed, and then we were playing the winner, and one of us was getting elimed. So within a matter of 2 rounds, 2 of us are gone. And honestly, massive dub for Dark Inside. They looked fantastic, and I was so pumped to see them finish the job and get to pool play.
Absolutely. And I know you guys lost to AB. They're actually they were at the bottom side of losers bracket from the open bracket, and they made it to one of the qualification rounds. And I think it was SWAT Latam that beat them to qualify.
Yeah, I do see that.
Yeah,
3-0 for SWAT Latam. Hell, you got Noble Roar Strikey. Yeah, I mean, we lost to 2 good teams, but at the end of the day, I mean, the players, I think Pal even congratulated Dark Inside. I can't remember whose tweet is one of the players. He was like, yeah, you guys were playing out of your minds. That was amazing.
Yeah.
Like, they were playing so good, the Dark Inside fellas. So, of course, super stoked to see them. I think early indications, and I mean, it looks like the boys, like, might be sticking together for DreamHack. So, good opportunity to, like, build the chem.
Absolutely.
Rolling, but I'll leave that for them to decide over the next week. But, I mean, I think they had a blast in terms of working together for the last 3 weeks. We had Big Baloo go down because he had military service. He got called into action. That was always going to be a risk.
Yeah.
With, he just on a whim, just not able to make it. So at least the boys moved quick. We got Zoom on the books within like 2 business days.
Goddamn.
Of having the qualifier end. So they made the most of their 3 weeks. They're voting, vibes, max. You know what? I think in terms of just these, there's a reason these are the people we're supporting and the people we want. They take it well. They take it on the chin. They move forward, and they kind of know what they need to improve. And they even talked about it together. And they said, yeah, bringing in Zoom was good. Kind of an outer perspective. We haven't teamed with him in a while. They actually had some history with him a while back, back on Nocturnal. That was like 2 years ago.
Sure.
But yeah, who knows? All in all, still proud of the guys. Still love them to pieces. And I still believe they've got what it takes. It's just those tweaks and keeping that momentum. If you get a 2-hour break, I mean, you got to come in hot. You can't start slow because before you know it, you blink, it's gone. So you got to be ready.
You're goddamn right.
Still proud.
Oh, absolutely. And so I want to ask you guys going to be ready for DreamHack?
Yeah. We already got our ticket. I didn't know, I think they expanded it, I believe.
They did.
Like a normal tournament.
Yes.
But yeah, when they had it crunched into a not normal tournament, it was like, oh shit, I gotta buy this pass immediately, otherwise we might get snipped. So we copped the pass right away, and it sounds like the boys are likely sticking together. Again, I'll leave that to them. I'm not going to get in the middle there, but all signs indicate that they're ready to get to work.
Oh, that is good to hear. And yes, they did officially update the format for DreamHack. What was once an absolute shit show has turned into something normal. Oh my God.
Yeah. So it's perfectly normal, exactly how Everything else has been.
Damn near. Like the open
Other
bracket
than, like, prize
teams.
pool and like all that jazz. I think.
It's now standard pool structure. So 4 pools,
Yeah.
4 teams in each. 4 teams in each. Jesus Christ. And then fourth in pools is eliminated. First and second
Right.
winner's side, third and loser side. And I think the main difference between a major and this open now is that there are less open bracket teams. Like I think it's 48.
Okay, so the open bracket is capped to 48 still.
Correct. The open bracket
Well,
is still capped at 48.
Yeah, that's right where this event was. I think it was 47.
Correct.
Might have even been exactly 48.
Yeah, we didn't
I
hit
know,
64. So
damn shame about Legion. So one of their. Did you hear about Maskey? Was left? He landed with no team.
What?
So Maskey was on Team Legion with, I think, placement. I'd have to pull it up. You know what? It's not hard. I'll find it in like 5 seconds. I'll give you the summary and then I'll tell you who's on the team. But it was Maskey was in the air, flying with wings and all, and found out mid-flight or when he landed that he now has no team and no Airbnb.
Oh my God.
Because, and I just found the roster. It was, I think it was Facty. So their team was Jaron, Maskey, Facty, and Placement.
Okay.
Great team. A lot of potential there. A lot of great players. A lot of experience there. I think it was Facty's appendix ruptured.
Jesus Christ.
And he had to have emergency surgery. And they had enough time because maybe there's like a 24-hour get your Airbnb completely refunded probably. I'm assuming that's the case because they immediately, Jaron and Placement and obviously Facty, canceled their flights, and I'm assuming because they canceled their Airbnb, got like refunded. So Maskey landed in Arlington with no team and no B&B.
So what happened to Maskey?
I think he ended up saying like free agent, would love to play on a team, like kind of emergency last minute free agent.
Okay.
Nothing came to be there, and then he played in the free for all. I think he did like okay. Like I think he made it to like round 3 or 4.
Okay.
But, like that free for all was a gauntlet. I see these lobbies and it just blows my mind. Like what a grind.
Absolutely. Just
tough for Maskey.
That's fucking insane. Like
landing with no B&B, no team.
That's got to be unbelievably stressful as well.
Yeah, you learn a lot about yourself there.
Yeah, so I obviously I wish them the absolute best. That's crazy. Holy moly.
Yeah. Prayers up, bless up for Facty. Hope that appendix doing okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, I guess it's not. I hope he's doing okay. Just they just take it out. But anyways.
Well, either way, we don't want any complications or anything like that.
No.
PD, Dex is asking who's on Passion United.
Oh hell yeah, Dex, love that. Passion United. We got Coach Clutch, who's coached us for every single event for 5 events now. Every event last year and our first event this year.
He is great.
Halfius, who has also played on every roster for us. Maddie, who's played on every roster for us -1. Atticus, who's played on every roster for us -2. So he's 3 for 5. And then Zoom Doctor, which are his initials. He's not a doctor. But I mean, who knows? Maybe one day.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Zoom Doctor, this is his first event with us. So it's Coach Clutch, Halfius, Maddie, Atticus, Zoom Doctor. Maddie got 3rd in the free-for-all.
Yes, he did. Congratulations to him.
Massive dub. And Riz, you're correct. Maddie's free-for-all quarterfinal, I think it was. He knocked out him and 3 others knocked out Deputy Goober in the quarterfinals.
Oh, fucking A. That's a big one.
So there were some people on Twitter basically saying, like, I think it was Nuclear Blaze. He won, I think, that round. Yeah, I'll see if I can find his tweet here quick, fast. The seeds of players in that quarterfinal were like 1, 3, 6, 8, 9 or something, 10. Like, it's just, if it was properly seeded, that should never happen in a quarterfinal. In a semifinal, like, even that shouldn't happen.
Right. Hold on one second.
Yeah, do your thing. I appreciate you having me here.
Oh, no, I appreciate you being here. Okay, never mind. I wanted to ask you, PD.
Yeah.
Obviously, give me your overall thoughts of the event. And I want to know some standout performances that were good and standout performances that you just didn't expect because of they should have been better.
Okay. Standout. I like shining the light on the positive. We'll start there, and we'll see if I can come up with the negative.
Oh, there's plenty to come up with. Trust me.
Yeah, I might need some assistance on the
that's easy.
Perhaps was surprisingly underperforming. On the good side, I would say Septify on Cloud9.
Yeah.
I think Cloud9 they nearly upset SSG at their own event last year, and arguably should have. They had a big advantage in that Game 5 Slayer live fire. Kind of fumbled it. They had them on the ropes, and then that whole event is totally different because SSG goes on and wins it.
Yep. Now, first in history, by the way.
What about, didn't someone say, wasn't Best Man, didn't he say Final Boss did it?
He was wrong.
No, really?
Yeah, we talked in DMs. We talked in DMs this morning.
Oh, shit.
Because I was curious because I looked into it. I remember him saying something about MLG in 2010. And so I looked up the MLG 2010 season, and the links that I could find, I believe he was talking about DC, but I checked every event just in case. And there was only one of them, and it was DC, that FB came from losers, but it was like losers around 5 or 6.
Oh, God, okay. Maybe the tournaments were longer then, so it felt like longer, but...
Yeah. Where can I watch the replay? I promise you we will be rewatching the grand finals on this stream. We'll rewatch the grand finals. We're just talking about the event as a whole right now. So that is the plan.
So I'm thinking Septify was like someone that, for me, I'm now thinking Septify and Cloud9. But then Nemesis, I mean, I think as a team, they showed that, like, oh my, like they could knock into a grand final, like, at some point this year.
They were like, oh man, they were so good.
Like, they pushed Optic to the brink of elimination on the loser's side. They wiped Cloud. Well, I don't know about wiped because I didn't see it. I just know the score was 3-1. Like, they beat Cloud9 in the winner's side. FaZe though, Trippy. He did everything. I was watching the LVT cast, and I love how they're diving into the fantasy side of things. Like, kind of pick your players that are going to earn like points based on all these different stats.
Yep.
Trippy did everything. He had like the second most flag caps in the tournament, like going into grand finals. And then like his damage per death, his overkill he hit on live fire. He was popping off with kills. I'd say Trippy, like, in terms of if there was question marks, how's FaZe going to do? Trippy kind of cast off from Optic. Like, what an exclamation mark for him and that team.
Absolutely. And they always talk about big game Trippy. It was big series Trippy, really.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it wasn't enough, but, he did what he could do.
Big time. And I found the tweet from Nuclear Blaze. So it was a quarterfinal.
Okay.
And their quarterfinal had the number 1, 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. So 6 of the top 10 seeds were in the same quarterfinal.
Wow. That
shouldn't happen in a semi. You should only have 5 at most if all of them advanced.
PD.
If it was proper.
PD, you understand what you're talking about right now, right? The HCS and seeding don't go very well together.
I just wonder, like, do they even have like a system for it? Like, I think it might be just people sign up and then you hit randomize.
I don't want to talk out of my ass, so I don't know. I thought,
let's just say we just don't know, right? But that's a tough look. And if I'm a competitor, I'm a little like Deputy Goober. He got knocked out, and Furiously too is in that. Yeah, so he's obviously a high seed too.
I'm curious if it is based off of. So this was the first one of the year, though, right? So I think maybe everyone starts out Or no, like, again, I don't know. I don't know the point situation because I don't know if they take into consideration last year's points.
That's a big, yeah, so true. That's like it's the first event. How do you seed? They degrade from year over year, probably.
Yeah,
probably
because
no points.
It doesn't sound like they took it into consideration considering, you know, the fact that so many top tier FFA players were in the same heat.
And I don't know where Nuclear Blaze got those numbers. That's probably from last year, and it's the first event of the year, so
sure,
it kind of makes sense. I mean, what do they go on? I mean, people could be different people 5 months later.
Absolutely.
And the points degrade from split 1 to split 2. Year over year, they might just go to 0. You start fresh.
Exactly.
Either way, thought it was interesting and a hell of a quarterfinal. I'm just really proud of Maddie. Really proud.
We're all very proud of Maddie. Shout out Hash United.
Yeah, and I think I don't know how I was trying to find a bracket for the 2v2. Zoom and Atticus played in the 2v2.
Yeah.
And they lost out like classic those guys. They're just, dialed in, we win, we advance, we lose, we're done. They didn't have a bracket link. They didn't know what round they lost in. They lost and they left. Like, jeez. But they lost to 2 very good players. I think it was Mortally and I'd have to scroll up and find out, but either way, I think they had serious potential there. They lost 2 very good players in the 2s. I'm sure that was very competitive.
I couldn't find a bracket either. I just know
Maybe
that
there wasn't one.
Yeah, it wouldn't fucking surprise me. The two of the players from SWAT LATAM won the 2v2.
Hell yeah.
I do know that. I saw the tweet go out for that.
John with a clutch bracket for the weekend. Holy. Let's go. Oh my goodness, John, this is gold.
There it is. Oh, John sent it to me as well.
Can I post it in chat?
Oh, holy shit. I don't know if you're going to... I'll do it right now.
Okay, perfect. This is awesome. Absolute gold. What did they... Oh, I always find it so funny to see what people choose for their team names for stuff like this.
Thank you very much, John, for that. Appreciate you. Just save that right now. Why the fuck is it hcsland.com? Like, why? We went from Faceit to hcs.ee.gg and now we're just here. Like, what is this? Unbelievable.
Questions
love that, John. All right, so PD, you said it might be difficult, but I'm just gonna ask you anyway. Any disappointments that happened?
Oof. It was disappointing that in the lower side of the open bracket, Dark Inside, Forsaken, and Passion United ended up on the same little spot where 2 of us had to be eliminated. That was sad.
You got to give. Come on, you got to give me something. You got PD. I know.
I can give you another happy one.
You are skirting around it so bad right now.
Karma was incredible. Saves Natroxin, Kyokic, and I can't remember who. They beat Eclipse in the lower limb, and that was just a crazy, sick upset. Well, and they took Kraken to game 5, and Kraken had a really deep run. They made it into the qualifying round.
They did.
So I thought that was like a Cinderella story of the open bracket. It was Team Karma. Yeah, gotcha.
You fucking asshole.
It was a Zenzi, former Passion United player. It was Natroxin saves a Zenzi Kyokic.
I'm still waiting. So, okay, you know what? Let's go to champ bracket. What was a disappointment out of champ bracket for you?
Okay.
Let's narrow things down here a little bit. God. Give me a hot take. Come on, throw something out there.
Yeah, hot take.
And not just saying like, oh, such and such needs to make a roster change. Don't do something like that. Like, give me like a legitimate take of yours.
Okay. Yeah, I got one. I think Cloud9 makes a grand final this year. Like, I think they have a better chance of making a grand final than not.
That's fucking crazy.
There's 3 more tournaments left, and they took Space Station to game 5.
PD.
And in the winner's side, Cloud9, how'd they do there? Well, they lost to Nem. I just think they've been knocking at the door. I think that's a team that's knocking at the door that can break through. And with 3 events to go, I mean, Optic Gaming is going to be relentless. I think they're in every grand final. If not, it's like unlikely. It's more likely than not that Optic will be in every single grand final. I think Shopify didn't quite show us on LAN that they have the same ability consistently, because they played all the offline or online quals together, and Optic, they got better throughout the tournament. Shopify maybe just caught them in winners round 1 when they weren't quite, ready. I think Optic showed they have exactly what it takes to be in every grand final. Shopify certainly could quite easily do the same, but not as likely. And then you got Space Station and FaZe Clan. But who else? Who is going to break down that door? It's either Nemesis or it's Cloud9. I think they both make it into one. I think Nemesis makes it into a grand final, and so does Cloud9 this year.
This is fucking wild.
Yeah, just wait. It'll be Cloud9. Fuck, it might be next tournament. I think Cloud9 makes it in next tournament to the grand final, and then I think Nemesis makes it in the one after. And then leading into Worlds, that's when we see it'll be Shopify Optic in Event 4 and Worlds. So Events 2 and 3, you're going to see a shakeup of the top 2. Nem and Cloud9 are going to be the teams to do it.
PD.
Or Passion United.
PD. I'm gonna throw something out there for you, okay?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken, and chat can correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm wrong all the time. But if I'm not mistaken on this, top 6, and I know rosters change. Hear me out. Top 6 is the best placing they've ever gotten.
You're talking Nem or Cloud9?
I'm talking both.
Probably both. Yeah, I think both.
I'm talking both from a players who are on the roster now. Obviously, I know what Cloud9 did in year 1. I understand that. That's not the discussion I'm having right now. And I also understand that was Manny on that Native Red roster that got 3rd at Worlds 2022?
I believe so. I think it was Manny, Druck, Taulik.
Tolik?
Mr. Tolik. Hashtag exclamation mark footnotes in the chat.
Toe notes, yeah. Toe notes. You fucking thought.
Yeah. I did think.
PD, that might be like, I'm all for like optimism and the nice hot take out there, but what the fuck? You are wilding out right now. You just,
I mean, so
Pete, no. Hold on. You just said that the 2 teams that took top 6 at this event, Cloud9 and Nemesis, and you said they have a better shot at making a grand final
than not.
You are fucking insane.
First I said Cloud9. I was just cooking on Cloud9. Cloud9.
You said Cloud9 would make a fucking grand final in Dallas. I think that is what you just said.
Well, I mean, once I got rolling, it just felt natural. I was looking at the bracket. I was like, wait, Nemesis is absolutely disgusting as well. They can both do it. Why not? Why not us? Why not them? Why not now?
Have you ever thought about doing like a Halo esports podcast every week? Just like...
I mean, I'm so enamored with yours. I'm glued to yours. I get my fill.
Oh my! I
get my fill.
God. Wow.
All right, so I don't know. Let's embrace debate. I'd like to poll the chat.
Oh no!
Let's throw a Nem in chat or a C9 in chat if you think it's more likely that Nem or C9 makes a grand final this year. Nem or C9.
I want everybody. I want everybody to type neither. Like that's what I want everybody to type.
It's not an option. Ah, frickin' Kelly. Quick views.
Theatricals is faded.
Nem's coming up hot early. Oh no, BC the Gray? No shot? I guess that's why it's a hot take.
Oh my god, dude. This is
And Dem
like
showed out this event.
one of the hottest takes I've ever heard.
I got a little carried away saying they both will.
I a little, a fucking little,
yeah,
dude.
I think
They've
if
never.
I'm looking at it now analytically, I think the answer is probably Nem. I think Nem has the better shot, but I'm sticking to my guns. I think C9. I think C9 is going to make a grand final this year.
I think outside Manny and that Native Red roster, none of those players have broken top 6.
They're due. They're statistically
Wait, unless was Boo Boo on a phase roster that got top 4 one time? My point fucking stands. There's no way that that's happening unless they get the World's 2022 bracket where Native Red had the easiest time to get to 3rd. Unless that happens, then we have a different story. But come on.
I look forward to finding out where the chips fall.
That's
and you know what?
Crazy.
Cloud9, baby. Cloud9. I think they've been there. They've done that. Do you know how much motivation Boo Boo Doo must have? You know, he's been on a handful of different rosters over the last 2 years. They showed what they're capable of here in flashes. They pushed this event. I think they stick to it. And I think you see some surprises out of them in the next 2 events. I think they're not going to be a team that tries to shuffle the roster to crack into, top 4 or 5. They're going to push for top 2. That's a team that can do it.
I love that optimism. I think you are insane.
Yeah, I think chat's been cooking me right now.
I will say Steezy had like probably the best answer, maybe a 4-chub grand final.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Also, Riz says Boo Boo was on Sentinels that got top 2 at SLC. That was a global invitational, right? Who drugged PD? That's a great question. I want what he's having.
It is 420, but I did not celebrate. I was too locked in today.
I love that. That's crazy.
Big day. I got my tires changed over. I don't know if everyone's lucky enough to live in locations that require winter tires, but I got mine flipped over to summers at 9 a.m. Then what the heck did I do? Oh, Moose got a haircut today at noon. We were locked in. And then it was Halo. Oh, and Easter dinner. Crap. Yeah, I had a busy day.
Yeah, it's been a busy day, dude.
Watching Halo every second I could.
Fuck yeah. Narcan, thank you for that clarification, by the way. And then Xerxes, thank you for the clarification as well. With Boo Boo, that phase roster getting top 3, potentially top 3 at Raleigh 22.
It's definitely 420 take. We got quite a few C9s. C9 did not get 0 votes here. Let's recognize, C9's done some work. They've earned some shine right now. They've earned it.
I got to give a couple shout outs here. First up, topics, Jadid, Fatal, Quint, Snake, Seppuku, and Ilax Skills. Thank you for the follows. Greatly appreciated. Apologies for missing those earlier. God damn, dude. Wow.
Yeah, complexity. Someone in chat mentioned, I think it was Mr. Chief mentioned complexity. That was actually when I was looking at surprise, unfortunate things, trying to come up with something sad. Did I ever do that?
Not really. You just fucking skewed it in.
Nice. Excellent. I was thinking complexity. That's to get reverse swept by, what was it? Breaking Shot, King Nick.
It was Genji.
Ryan Noob. Yeah.
Yeah, AKA Reversal Perfy. Yep.
Yeah, that's tough. I think complexity, that roster can walk away thinking, we fucked up. So if you can look at one roster that is going to walk away from the weekend thinking, we really let that one slip, probably complexity. Hey, any given Wednesday, it's not over till you survive an advance, and they did not survive an advance. So kudos to Genji. That's a massive win.
Oh man, okay. BC says it. How many tournaments has that roster blown though? That's the thing. And it's a newer roster now, right? Because they picked up Mental and whatnot. They made some changes in the offseason, and they brought Spartan back, which was a choice. And frankly, that's nothing against his skill. It's more about what had happened the year prior. I was dumbfounded when they brought him back. The other thing I wanted to add is, like, based off my obviously wrong predictions, I had Complexity top 6. The way my bracket went, like the way that I had my bracket shaping out, I was predicting that Complexity were somehow going to get top 6. And I'm never fucking doing that ever again.
Yeah, it's tough. It's like
they're not good. I was
trying to find the right words, but those are pretty accurate.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It's the same shit that happened last year. They're just not good. I gave them their flowers once. In person. I gave them their flowers in person once.
So what's their ceiling right now?
They're
top 12?
No, their ceiling's top 8 at best right now.
Okay. So that, to me, I'd say that's good.
What the fuck? You literally just said Cloud9 would make a grand final, PD.
Well, top 8's good, no? Top 8's good.
Dude,
that's good.
It's
good placing.
Depending upon the team that you are, sure, if that's what you're striving for. And obviously, like, Pete, you and I understand.
Good point. Their bar, those types of players aren't looking for top 8. So in that regard, they are not good.
But again,
based on what expectations they should have, not good.
You and I understand that there are tiers to the teams, right? Like, obviously, last year it was the top 3 because at any given moment, those 3 could win. Obviously, Space Station ended up winning a lot, but at any given moment, that's what it was. This year, clearly it feels like we have Optic and Shopify as that one tier, and then the tier right below them would be an SSG and a FaZe, and then below them you would have your 5th, 6th. You put Nem in there, obviously, potentially Cloud9, and then like there are obviously tiers, not just based off of how teams ended up happening in the bracket, or like in placings, but literally just tiers to the skill levels. And I've tried so many times to give Complexity the benefit of the doubt, and I can't do it anymore. It's just, I can't believe, I can't fucking believe it. They played, and I understand it was pool play, and pool play is completely different than Saturday, which is completely different from Champ Sunday. There's levels to this. I've said it every night, and I mean it. But Complexity plays Space Station so well in pool play. And I'm like, okay, yes, they lost that series. They played it very close. They can use that as sort of a momentum and being like, hey, look how close we held one of these teams that are obviously better than us. And let's ride that into bracket play. We made it into bracket play, and let's make something happen. And then they just immediately get fucking dunked on. And I'm like, and I understand that the Gen G series was close. I get that. But you fucking lost. Like, you're a partner. The thing that kills me is that you're a partnered organization team who had your roster made well in advance. And I understand that you added Mental a little later, but you had that roster ready to go well in advance for the offseason. And it's just every single fucking time I am disappointed by them. Every time. And it sucks because they have one of the coolest fucking jerseys, and it's not the one they're wearing right now. Here, I'll move
the retro one?
Yeah, no, it's this one. I moved Will's chair so people could see it on the stream.
Yeah.
This was the HCS collaboration that they did, and the design is by Uriel, who also designed the after party like graphics and stuff that we've used. He designed a whole complexity fucking merch line. It's amazing. But the team can't fucking back any of it up.
Yeah, they're in a tough spot of almost mediocrity.
I think that's literally the perfect word I'd use to describe them right now. They're mediocre.
It almost and I know they haven't like accepted mediocrity, but it's like they're stuck there.
Mm-hmm.
Like I know Spartan's been vocal, like he's playing. I think for Trav, like his brother, like he's got extra motivation. He was suspended last year. Like I can only imagine like the amount of passion and sweat, tears, blood he's thrown into this. But at the end of the day, it's a results-based business when you look at how the tournament shook out, and it's been consistently mediocre for them, and they're losing series that you just can't lose.
100%. The way that I look at it, and I understand, it's kind of the same way that I looked at fucking Fnatic back in the day. Remember them? We can make a team of top tier free agents, but like, fucking get out of here.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was year one.
Little interesting scandal in one of the online qualifiers too, where like one of them were like, just unplug your controller and like end the game.
Oh my god. And
then like they got a full reset, which like if you read the rules, they shouldn't have.
Oh yeah.
Because if it's your own peripheral equipment, like that's on you.
The thing that killed me was I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. It was Raleigh, because that was the first event, if I'm not mistaken. They did not have a team there, and they showed like it was either the coach at the time or whatever, but they showed a video like on the broadcast, or at least in the venue, and I think it was the coach at the time saying like, yeah, we're gonna be okay. We can create a team of top tier free agents, and I'm like, motherfucker, all of them are gone.
Yeah,
like you're fucked. And then of course they leave immediately from the scene. It was just, I couldn't believe it. And then, so I look at here's the thing, right? And also you can look at like SSG year one. If you're a partnered organization within the league, obviously I shouldn't, because it's just a fucking organization that's backing you, but I hold you in a little higher regard. And I expect more of you as being an actual partnered organization within the league. And it's just fucking, it's sad. It's just fucking sad that every year I'm like, you know what? Maybe this will be the time. Maybe this will be the time it all clicks, or maybe this will be the time that they fucking win a series. Wouldn't that be wonderful in bracket play? But every single time I'm just continually disappointed.
That's like been their ceiling, like one bracket win.
Yeah.
Roughly. Some positives. I think Toshi tweeted out like across YouTube and Twitch and all the channels. I think there's like 110,000 roughly
110,000
eyes on Halo. Was it 110K?
Yep.
Yeah. So that's phenomenal. And like being in the open bracket and seeing kind of who we're playing against in online qualifiers and in these majors. Like, yeah, orgs like Fnatic kind of leave, and obviously there's some orgs that don't stick around.
Mm-hmm.
But you look at some orgs that have joined, and like the Latin American teams, I love that like they had what was it? It was like a 4-letter word. It wasn't loco, it wasn't four. It was white with black lettering and it was cursive writing. But either way, they always seem to be able to find an org. Gen G, TSM. Kansas City Pioneers, that was unbelievable. Like, there's been a lot of really cool orgs that have spawned, like Mythic Gaming, Dark Inside, Forsaken. Like, I think it's been really nice to see Mind Freak, like SWAT LATAM. I don't know. It's just, for me, you can still see there is just an unbelievable amount of passion that remains. And to see 110K viewership across channels, like, it's a big testament to the consistency. Now, I know there's obviously been bumps along the way, but all things considered, these tournaments are pretty well-oiled machines now at this point. People understand the format, and I know that for the major there was a little bit of pushback when the bracket schedule was changed, and
Yeah.
now we only have 4 teams making it to Sunday, and they had some hiccups around some higher echelon teams not even being broadcasted in the lower bracket. Like that was a disaster. But
Mhm.
I think we're in a pretty well-oiled position where this year is going to be phenomenal from start to finish in terms of execution as well. I think the only missing piece was maybe that the DreamHack event becoming normal, which it has. So
Yeah.
I think everything's looking up, and there's enough passion that this bus is moving, and it's not stopping until the end of the year, and it's going to be great.
One would say that passion might be united.
I hope so. I hope some are saying that.
Let's
go.
Let's fucking go, dude. The
Fucking go.
So how long do you have here, PD? I wanted to ask you that.
I probably got another 10 minutes, and I should probably boogie.
Okay.
But hey, if you got that little music playing at the Emmys and like, hey, get this guy off the stage, I mean, by all means.
No. I just want to go through the placings and kind of give a synopsis on my thoughts on the team overall, and then obviously chime in. All right.
Absolutely.
So again, this is from just going through things that had happened over the weekend, right? From the open bracket, both major Latin America teams made it through the open bracket into pool play. That was Ether Gaming and SWAT Latam, which is fucking amazing. Great for them. Clearly the discussion needs to be reopened about giving them a pool play spot again. Like just generally. So
agree.
Yeah. We'll have to see if that happens. Do we know where that phase event is? Not yet. Oh boy.
Where's it last time? Think they'll just go back there? It was in Atlanta, I think. So that's where like phase is located.
I do not believe it'll be in Atlanta.
Okay.
And that is all I will say currently.
Good. That's great. I hope they're getting creative with it. Because to do like basically Texas, it'd basically be the exact same as last year. Texas, Salt Lake, Atlanta. So that'd be cool. That'd be great. I hope it's somewhere different.
Yeah. Sideway, they need to earn it. I believe they have. I believe that the LATAM region has earned it time and time again at this point to have that pool play spot be given to them once again. I truly believe that they have re-earned it. Mind Freak is getting there. One of my biggest concerns about Mind Freak and how much we love them. We have a fucking soundbite for a reason. But it was consistency for me. Consistency was a big factor for me in thinking that, do we give Australia, New Zealand that spot again? And they have started to consistently show that they can make it out of open and make it into pool play. So, like I said, I think the discussion can be reopened. Lazy asks, how do you get into the pros, even into the realm? Believe it or not, a lot of it's like matchmaking, climbing up the ranks there, getting your name recognized, competing in a lot of tournaments that are happening around the scene. Again, getting your name recognized, and could potentially open doors. Obviously, some of it is knowing people. So there's a lot of factors. And then also SEAL team. I understand where you're coming from. I am who I am, and I'm not going to change because of that. So if it's not for you, I understand. No hard feelings.
Well said.
So literally talking about Mind Freak, I think they gained consistency by making it through the open bracket into pool play. I think a discussion can be had there. And then Community Darlings Dark Inside made it through the open bracket as well into pool play. And they competed at Worlds last year. So love fucking what Dark Inside is doing. Obviously, we're rooting for Passion United to eventually get there as well. And that's not even a hot take. They'll get there. They'll fucking get there, PD.
They got 3 events to do it. The time is now, fellas. Let's get after it.
I think DreamHack Dallas could be a really, really cool opportunity, especially now that they increased the they made the format normal, right?
Yeah, if it was the old, no top AM teams had a chance. So there's only like 8 teams or something that were going to get in. It was going to be like the partnered teams, like our top 6 from this event, and then it was going to be, geez, I don't even know, but
it would have been
it
2.
wouldn't have been an AM team.
It would have been 2 teams from the open bracket, if I'm not mistaken. Or
But
4.
there would have been more teams in the open bracket.
It was
there was 12.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I think the format was going to be a 12-team pool play, and 8 were going to be pre-qualled, not 12.
No.
Okay, am I a little wrong on the old? Okay.
PD, the original format was 2 pools.
Oh, so it was 8.
The original
And 6.
The original format was an 8-team pool play with a 6-team double elimination bracket to end it out.
And 6 of the 8 in pool play were pre-qualled.
I believe so.
2 coming from open.
I believe so.
So 6 pre-qualled. So let's say our top 6 from this event: Optic, Space Station, FaZe, Shopify, and then my darlings, Nemesis and Cloud9.
Yep.
They pre-qual. And then you're looking at who else is in open bracket.
Yep.
You're
Which
looking
was
at
every
TSM,
fucking
Zero
pro team.
Tenacity, Infamous, Complexity, Gen G,
Yep.
Ether. Like, you're not seeing a dark inside. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say that. I don't know. You never know. But like,
Hey,
just
you never know.
It's good they switched the format up.
Real quick,
going to be tough.
Yes, it would have been, but thank God that the format has been updated, so now there's much more opportunity for people to come through open.
Massive dub.
Massive dubs indeed. I just want to say to the folks in LVT's chat, this is not a dig at LVT. They need to do it because of their business, and they're making sure that they're able to provide and make sure that they're able to get their talent to these events, and you have everything set up and everything. So I understand why they run ads. If you do not want to see ads, you have options, right? You can subscribe to LVT's channel. You can have Twitch Turbo, or if you're so inclined, you can hop on over here because we don't run ads. So again, completely up to you, but just throwing those out there. So if a conversation is happening, it gets cut out because of ads, please know those are your 3 options. Sub to LVT, have Twitch Turbo, come on over here if you want. We don't run ads anyway. So that's up to you.
No, Twitch Turbo is pretty good. I mean, if you're frequenting Twitch and you watch 5, 6 different streams, or a stream like LVT Halo where it's minute to minute, like they're covering action-packed Halo all day long, Twitch Turbo is going to get you no ads anywhere ever. So could be the most bang for your buck. And the stream still gets your revenue. So when they run 8 ads, because they have to survive, LVT, like they do so much, they have to do that to survive for now. I think they're mentioning they're working on, trying to reduce it if they can gain revenue streams through activations, they're mentioning, which is epic. But until then, if you get Twitch Turbo and you're watching LVT and they run 8 ads, you do not have to watch the ads. You will never watch ads with Twitch Turbo, but the streamer still gets the revenue from you being in the stream while those ads are running.
Look at that. Look at that fucking advertisement for Twitch Turbo, ladies and gentlemen. There you go.
Yeah, send it to Twitch. Let them know. I mean, Pure Light's here. I'm here to help.
Jesus Christ. Sab, have a great night. Thank you so much for being here. Enjoy the series. I promise I will try to get to them eventually. That is the goal. I said we'd watch both Grand Finals series, but clearly I don't know if that's going to be the case anymore, so I apologize. Moving on. Just quickly about pool play, just a couple call outs here. In Pool B, Nemesis beating Optic 3-1. Even after the power outage and the series needing to be continued the next day. That is amazing. Obviously, Nemesis coming out hot, Optic coming out a little flat. Because that was, like, no offense to Nemesis, but let's be realistic here. It was not the Optic that we expected to see as one of the favorites going into winning the whole event. And obviously they did at the end of the day, but like as one of the favorites going into it, we did not expect them to come out the way that they did. And that's not to take anything away from Nemesis because they obviously capitalized on the situation. They played very well, but it is something to take note of. And the fact that they had to continue it after icing both teams and they're still able to come back on a Saturday morning early as hell, finish it out, get the W, make it so Nemesis take first in their pool, as a matter of fact. Just incredible. For Zilla, hey, thanks for the follow, man. Greatly appreciated. And shout out to you and your production. Chuck, thank you for the 2-month resub. You get a woo! Greatly appreciated there. And Fusion, thank you for the follow. Hyro Bryant, thank you for the follow. And Dayton T? I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Thank you for the follow as well. For Zilla, I have lots to say from this weekend. Oh, please do. Chat it up, man. Chat it up. Get in there, Furs.
Furs, do you think C9 can make a grand final this year?
I fucking hate you. Shut up. Oh my God.
I'm just curious. I was wondering what his thoughts were. It's all right. It's all right.
You know what the greatest part about this is? Like having both chats up.
Yeah.
I get to fucking shout my own stream out.
Hell yeah. Rightfully so.
No, not rightfully so.
I mean, you deserve every bit of it. I was so jacked. I went to tune into LVT Halo. Yeah, you guys all. I showed up with passion at 1:30 a.m. Central Time into LVT stream last night to find out, can I watch a replay? I'm assuming they're probably running a replay right now, and I can catch some action that I missed.
Mm-hmm.
And I get told to go to bed. That hurt. I was told to go to bed. I don't even know where. Oh, but no. But anyway, the positive spin to that, because John was like, "You're in my time zone. Get to bed, you fool." But I think you did too, actually. But that's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I can shake it off. I'm a big boy.
Oh my God!
I was so jacked to see that you were running this thing. Because I knew that LVT put out the thing saying, "Hey, if people want to do some things overnight when we're not able, feel free."
Well, that's the thing is like
it was you.
I told Tools no. Like I told him that I couldn't because I wouldn't have time. Because
right.
once I reached out to Louis or Brandon and he said that he told me what they're looking out for, and then he put the tweet out like being, "Hey, this is what we're looking out for." And I'm like, I'm not available to be there all night. Like it's simply not able to happen. And so when I saw that Barcode was able to do it, I'm like, oh, that's fucking awesome. We love Barcode. It's amazing. So Saturday night rolls around and I'm upstairs, like just with the family, and I have my laptop next to me, and Tools reaches out and he's like, "Hey, would you want to do this? Like for just a little bit before Barcode gets back?" And I'm like, "Well, how fucking long is it going to be? Like when's Barcode going to be back?" He's like, "Well, we said like 2 to 3 hours, but I don't know." I'm like, "Well, all right, fuck. Oh, sure. We'll do it." And then he reached out like literally after I originally went live just on the normal channel, he reached out right after again. He's like, "Hey, do you want to go live on us again?" I'm like, "All right."
Phenomenal. If there's any new viewers kicking around that don't know HCS Pro Talk,
stop it.
They're a weekly Halo esports podcast done live on Twitch every single frickin' Monday, minus like 2 of them in the last 2 years.
It's true, actually.
The best ability is availability. Consistency, not far behind. They've been here, they've done that, and they bring the passion every Monday. And by golly, they have a lot of fun too. You know what's fun? Fun with friends. More friends is better. HCS Pro Talk on Mondays. Let's go. Sometimes in the summers they do Wednesdays. I don't know. Maybe that'll happen. Who knows? But
you are far too kind. The other thing I'll say is to any of the new folks out there, I've seen a couple comments over the past few nights. Right. I get it. I do swear a lot. Okay. I can be very loud. I can be very vocal. I completely understand. If there's one thing you need to know about me and you need to know about our show, Will is not here right now. He is in Arlington. He was attending the event. He will be back for the live show on Tuesday. So will not be on Monday this week. It will be Tuesday. But if there's one thing you need to know about us and know about our show is that we try to remain as authentic as possible. And that includes fucking being ourselves. Okay. So again, I get that I'm loud. I get that I swear a lot. It is who I am. And I know that's not going to be for everybody. And if that's not for you, that's perfectly fine. I appreciate you giving me the chance. I really do. But there's plenty of other channels out there that you can give them your view as well. Give them your support. And we appreciate that regardless. So there's my soapbox. Again, I know I'm not going to be for everybody, and that's perfectly fine because I'm going to keep being myself. And that's good enough for me.
It's exhausting trying to be someone else.
Oh, dude, like I've taken, and I do try to, I'm going to be on the soapbox for another minute here. Like I do try to take as much feedback as I can in regards to the show and things that I can change and things that I can update, right? And I have received feedback many times over, like we've been doing this for 7 years. So I've received feedback over the course of the 7 years. And there are times that I do try to slow my roll a little bit and like not swear so often, not scream so much, but it just doesn't feel right. It just doesn't. So like I said, I understand. I understand it's not going to be for everybody, and that's okay. Kimmy Beans with the 11-month resub to LVT. You get a woo! Thank you. You guys need to just not be Vikings fans. You'd be perfect. Go. Shut up, Colonel. Get the fuck out of here, dude. God
Love that,
damn it.
Colonel.
Also, I got to give a shout out here. Kool-Aid. Or no, Cool Kid. I'm sorry. Kool-Aid's fucking awesome too. But Cool Kid, Lazy Yellow Dog, Dr. Dread, and Beekeeper. Thank you all for the follows. Greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. LVT getting woos. Yeah, man. I try. If I see it in the chat, because I don't have your guys' activity feed, but if I see it in your guys' chat and I'm actively looking at it, hell yeah, I'll give you guys a woo for subbing. Come on now. All right. Merc Mama says that there are other channels doing this, but in all reality, there isn't anyone doing this. What I guess I should have clarified. I do feel like we're in a very special space, and I don't take it for granted any day of the week. I can promise you that. So yes, there aren't a lot of others that are doing it, but the ones I will shout out for sure, Optic are doing their Halo podcast now, which is with the team, obviously. That just recently started up. That's cool. Complexity, even though I fucking dunked on their team a few minutes ago, they do, I believe they just recently started a weekly show as well, with Ashes, their coach, and Hunter. So if you're interested in checking that out, feel free to. Also, Kills in the Night, I believe, does the editing for Tide the Leader, which is primarily an interview podcast, but they also did a couple live shows after the Kason event. So there are some types of options out there for folks. And yeah, got to highlight everybody around the scene. Got to highlight everyone around the scene. Boves, no. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
No.
You guys are the sports center of Halo is how I view what you do. And as a 90s kid, I love it. It's funny you say that too. Again, I'm sorry we're not really talking about Halo here. Please, like, you can yell at me if you want. I understand. But hey, we're reminiscing about the entire event. We're reminiscing about other things too. I said this the other day. Like, one of the inspirations behind doing this show in the first place was 9 to Noon with Paul Allen. Paul Allen being a legendary Vikings commentator. And we met him in person. Will and I met him in person at the Mall of America. We're based in Minnesota, by the way, for those who don't know. Minnesota. And we meet Paul Allen for the first time. And like that was what really set our inspiration off to actually doing something like this. And we wanted it to be kind of like that radio sports type experience. And obviously we are kind of set in this in the format that we have. But I love the ability that we have our segments and we're able to banter between, we're able to communicate with the chat. And yeah, just love that experience overall. Also, PD, I'm sorry. If you have something to say, feel free to say it too.
I think Megalomaniac's a sick name.
That's a fact.
You're commenting on a lot of good names. Megalomaniac, like that, just bang, easy, smooth.
That's a fact. That is a fact. Lazy says, wanted to ask over here because I hate I had the ads on the other channel. How does one get into the pros? I always thought I can maybe give it a run on the lower levels, but never knew how to get into it. Lazy, yes, I did answer your question. You were correct, but it was in the middle of an ad break apparently. There are multiple avenues to take, right? First and foremost, like one avenue and it's not the only, like, you should do all of these, right? Do all of these. But being a high Onyx player, be a high level Onyx player. That's in matchmaking. It's one of the ways you can get your name out there. Another big thing, compete in the tournaments. Compete in the tournaments that are happening around the scene. Community, official, side tournaments at events, FFAs, whatever it may be. Compete in them. Get your name out there. Hopefully you're placing well at them, because that's kind of the big thing. You need to be placing well in order to get really recognized. Another thing is have your connections. Talk to people within the scene. Get to know people within the scene. AMs, pros, whatever it is. And you know what? Here's a big one. Here's a big one that does not get mentioned nearly as much as it should. Okay? This one is fucking massive. Don't be a piece of shit person. Okay? I know that sounds easy, but I mean it. Don't be a piece of shit person. If you want to get recognized and you want to have the ability to be competing at a high level with other professional players or other top AM players, you need to have a good mindset. You need to be a good teammate. You need to be a good team player. Okay? That is huge and does not get talked about enough, in my opinion. Just don't be a shit person. Okay? Metal Optic one. Do you think that Mind Freak, hold on, do I think that will make it past pool play? I think it truly depends on the pool that they're in. Lazy says, makes sense. Thanks. How do you get to high Onyx solo queuing? I seem to top out on solo. You just got to keep grinding, man. You just got to keep grinding. That's all you got to do. You just have to keep grinding. Another thing that a lot of people appreciate is Metafy coaching. Like if you find somebody if you find a player, or a content creator or whatever it may be that you enjoy their play style, check and see if they're a Metafy. Maybe get a coaching session or a coaching series from them. And that can really take your gameplay to a next level. I had Onyx in ranked 1v1 showdown today. Active, that's fucking amazing. Congratulations. Who is the Vi Queen's color guy? This isn't New Orleans. This is for the Super Bowl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kills. Why is Optic not playing? Great question. You should tell LVT to update their title, because I can't. Ha! Oh, man. Okay, PD, I'm so sorry. I was taking you away. Is there anything you'd like to add? I apologize.
No, you're good. You're cooking.
I don't know about that. I'm cooking something. Not very tasty.
I would say something I wanted to comment on like 20 minutes ago, but didn't because we were just cooking.
Yeah.
And couldn't get to it because we had so many things on the elements.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Epic Beast made a beautiful comment about how this tournament transpired. Epic Beast with the knowledge bomb. The bracket was a bit mangled because the number 5 seed, and this goes back to, perhaps a team that didn't do what we thought they could and would be Luminosity Gaming, didn't make it out of pool play. So that mangled the bracket. That was the number 5 seed, Epic Beast pointed out.
Yeah, I heard about that as well. The open bracket kind of being a little chalked.
No, pool play there. Luminosity Gaming was the 5 seed, and they got
I'm sorry,
by Ether Gaming.
The reason why I said, just real quick, the reason why I said the open bracket seeding is because you know how Ash makes his seeding for it.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it sounds like, based off of like a tweet of his prior to the tournament starting, it sounded like even though it looked as though he had everything set and everything correct, the official open bracket was still different than what his points came out to be.
Yeah, I'm curious. I think he's done enough work to warrant them like explaining their decisions. Because like I just trust the fact that Ash has done his research to the nth degree, and he's like studied the bracket, and he's done this enough where he says, "Here's my mock bracket. Here's the real. I'm not sure where the differences are," and that's happened 3 or 4 times now. I'm sure he's looked at it and tried to figure it out, and he just can't. He's like, "There's decisions being made that, based on point degradation. I don't know. Who knows?" Yeah, Ashman, real MVP of making sure we all kind of know what's going on in the AM scene. Very cool. And no, Ebson, I'm not playing tonight. No. Once I'm wrapped here, I'll be getting tucked into bed.
I love that for you.
Yeah.
Blaine says LG just didn't look as good in the tourney as they should have. I agree. Talk about another disappointment. Thank you, Frizilla. I appreciate you. Oh, yes, Rost, I did hear about that as well. Looking at your DM right now. Furs, I wanted to ask you, like, you said you have a rant yourself. Can you DM me? I just sent your friend request on Discord. Can you DM me, like, what it's about? And then, like, I want to, this is going to sound dumb as shit, but I want to vet it before, like, getting you on if you wanted to chat about it. Okay. Do you think any U.S. team makes a move for Woodham? I think that they absolutely could. Who won the tournament today? Optic did, Toy Soldier. Everyone on that roster.
We all did.
We all did. I love that answer, PD. Fucking A.
It was a beautiful tournament.
It was a great fucking weekend. Blaine says everyone on that roster is on paper is insane and should be dropping numbers. I'm not sure if they just got nervous or if any other factors were in play, but they just didn't show up. Piggy tweeted out that they couldn't get a camo to save their lives. Obviously, that's not the only factor that dictates winning a game or winning a series. But clearly, power up and power weapon prioritization was not there, at least for one of the factors. Absent says he hopes your pillow was uncomfortable, PD.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, okay.
Noted. That's bulletin board material, Absent. Hope yours is cold. Both sides. Actually, no, that's a good thing. Fuck. Hope yours is hot. Scorching hot on both sides.
Toy Soldier asks, there's no rebroadcast at the moment. So my plan would be to watch some of the grand finals. Obviously, we're talking about the tournament as a whole, so I apologize for that we're not doing that. But yes, to answer your question, there is VODs available. And if I'm going to give you a hot tip, here's a hot tip. Go on over to youtube.com and search for the HCS channel. Okay. Search for the HCS channel. Click on the live tab. Boom. All right there for you. Or if you want to do it on Twitch, head on over to the Halo channel. Along with the additional streams that they had, and find their videos there. But the reason why I shout out the HCS one specifically, and LVT Halo for that regard, on YouTube, is that if you go to their live tab, all of the streams are there. Like, there aren't individual channels. All the streams are there. All the VODs are there. Go check it out. Blaine says it's a team of main slayers if you think about it, so I think they just all thought they had to shoot and try and frag out versus setting up for weapons and power-ups. Piggy's the only one on that roster who plays an anchor role, in my opinion. I had more faith in them. I just had higher faith in them, and it didn't pan out. It just fucking sucks.
Yeah, it's a big back to the drawing board moment for sure. Humbling experience.
Not the YouTube where I can catch all my HCS Pro Talk VODs weekly, not a paid promotion. Jesus Christ. Yo, what's up, Maddie? Fucking taking third in the FFA? Yes, that is PD.
Maddie? My king? Let's go, Maddie. Let's go, baby. Hope you're doing very well, Maddie. I have missed you all weekend. I have enjoyed following along. I am proud, and I hope you're all having a great time and are nice and safe and with a squad. Squad up. Pass United. Let's go, Maddie. Third place. King.
BC, without going into it further, I agree with you. I think there must be a clear reason as to why the individual in question had not been given further opportunities. As to what they are, don't know. But that's my feelings on it. Any preliminary predictions for the DreamHack event on the heels of what we saw this weekend? I mean, clearly. Wait, hold on. Hey, PD, you want to give your prediction for what the grand final is going to be in Dallas?
I would love to. So I'm thinking first team that comes to mind is SSG. I think they're the team that probably hits the books and studies. Like I feel like with Snakebite, like I don't know, they might feel like the team that has the most to prove. But then you get Shopify, you get Optic. Is Optic satisfied? They've got their win.
I'm gonna fucking
Shopify, are they pissed off? But on the outside of those teams, there's got to be that Cinderella story. And who better than Cloud9? I think it'll be Cloud9 in the grand final at DreamHack. And who is going to join them?
You just said SSG.
No, I was just thinking like they'll do studying. Like they come to mind first. I'm thinking FaZe. I'm thinking of FaZe Cloud9.
Okay. Okay.
All right, C9 and Optic. I think it'll be C9 Optic. I think Optic's too good. Optic is just too good. Like what Legend is capable of doing, and I think they're just scratched. Like you saw their teamwork in real time getting better. The way that oddball game on Livefire was played, in the grand final. I think it was the first grand final where it was tooth and nail. There was like a minute to go, and neither team had more than 30 seconds.
Yeah,
like
that was round one. That was round one.
That was Optic gaming in real time, learning how to just throw like how to cave the walls in on the other team where like they don't have an option. Like there's usually an outlet, but they had all corners covered. Shopify was scratching and clawing, and they couldn't gain an inch. So I think Optic is just too strong, and I think C9 is going to surprise some people.
I still think you're fucking faded for that take. That is genuinely fucking insane.
See, those boys, who's hungrier? Tell me who's hungrier.
Like I will be the first person to tell you that anything can happen in competitive Halo. Like it all just it depends on what team shows up when. But like that take is fucking insane.
I'm not just a pretty face.
Oh my god. Okay.
No, I don't know. I mean, it's if you want to look for a dark horse team, I think even Chat said when we asked Chat, Nemesis or C9, it was probably 70-30 Nemesis.
All right.
Like they're the glamorous take because of, Woodham, and honestly their social media account
was killing it this weekend.
Won the weekend. Like Optic won, but Nemesis social media was electric. So Nem is the glamorous hot take. I think C9's the let's get down and dirty and let's make this thing happen. Let's get in the corners, pucks deep, crash and bang. Workhorse take.
I think they're one of the most inconsistent teams in the league, and they could easily be out top 12 in Dallas.
Well, just have to wait and see.
I'm not saying they will. I'm saying it's definitely in the cards.
I'm cheesing so big over here. Just loving this.
You're fucking insane. Mindfreak is a dark horse? Who?
Are you ready?
Will they attend? I would fucking hope so.
I think I better go to bed.
Okay. That sounds good. PD, thank you for joining me. I appreciate you.
Oh, of course. Always a pleasure. You guys are the best. HCS Pro Talk to the absolute moon. Can't wait till the next show. I guess, is there a show Monday? Probably not, eh?
God, it's like you didn't listen to me earlier. Tuesday.
Tough look for me. All right. Can't wait for Tuesday till the next show. Have a great rest of the evening. And geez, what a great fucking weekend. We got three more majors, one more World Championships this year. I tried to tweet it. I say try because I put a bunch of other words in the tweet as well, when I really should have just said, because I shouldn't have added all the fluff. These moments, these weekends, we need to cherish. There are 5 of them a year. 4 majors and a World Championship. 1 down. Couldn't have went any better. But don't take these for granted. This one was unbelievable. I hope all 4 remaining events for the year are. But it's truly the community and the people that make these so special. I enjoyed this one to the nth degree, and I can't wait to enjoy the next one and see what Past United, maybe Cloud9, have in store.
Fuck yeah. Love you, PD. Chat, say goodbye to PD. PD, you get some sleep and get your faded ass takes out of here, and we'll talk to you soon, buddy.
Unbelievable. Sounds great. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
See you later, Josh.
Jesus Christ. Wow. PD, I hope you're still fucking cheesing when I'm just talking shit about your takes. Unbelievable. A whole 4 hours of professional Halo. That was... Holy moly. Okay. Alvian said, can we move on? I agree. We will. We're moving on. I'm sorry. Have a great night, BC. We'll see you Tuesday, buddy. Have a good one. Thank you so much for being here. And like I said, I agree with your take earlier. You know what I'm talking about. Turbo Sniper, welcome back, buddy. All right. I'm going to quickly try to go through these, and I'll reiterate these points and probably have more talking points on Tuesday's show. But in Pool C, Z10, they proved me wrong. I didn't think they were going to make it through pools. I thought they were going to be eliminated, to be honest with you. They beat TSM 3-2 and ensured they continue on at bracket play. And then TSM, what the fuck happened? You want to talk about disappointment? What was that? Like, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. In Pool D, Luminosity, while keeping a few games close within pool play, failed to get any momentum going, failed to win a series, and failed to proceed to bracket play. Again, another disappointment there. I thought they were going to take second in the pool. I did. I maybe it's a stupid take by me, but I genuinely thought they were going to take second in their pool. They didn't. And they didn't get anywhere close to that. So what are you going to do? Ether. Shout out Ether Gaming. Also, fucking woman-owned organization, by the way. That is amazing. Love to see more of that. Incredible. Ether qualified for pool play and beat Luminosity 3-1 to guarantee third in their pool and proceed to bracket play. And yes, Ether are not big fans of the boys on Luminosity. There was a huge back and forth between Nugget and players of Luminosity, and then it all culminated in that LAN moment where they play each other in pool play and Ether eliminate them from the tournament. And it was chef's fucking kiss. Incredible. Incredible. Moving on. Complexity came out swinging within pool play, keeping games very close with SSG and winning their series against Ether 3-2, guaranteeing second in their pool. But the question remains, how will Complexity perform on Saturday? Spoiler alert, not good. And then besides the close series against Complexity, SSG handled business how they need to in order to take first in their pool, but let's see what they look like when they are actually tested. Because spoiler alert, they are too not very good. Is there pop-off footage of that? Yes. Come on now. Is there pop-off footage of that? Give me one sec. Clearly, We showed it yesterday during that after party stream, but I believe I have the clip somewhere. I believe. Let me see. Ah, fuck, maybe not. Someone posted it somewhere. God damn it. I'm sorry for not having it right now. It's my bad. Sorry, Kills in the Night. See, this is why we need your production. You know what I mean? I've been behind the scenes all weekend, finally free. Welcome. Your shackles are released. You're good. Colonel Flom, good for him. Don't care about that. Moving on. Bracket play then. 9th through 12th. TSM. I don't think anyone would have predicted a favorite for the tournament being your first opponent in losers round 1, aka Optic. But here we are. And both of these things could have been prevented if both teams have simply played better within pool play, TSM and Optic. Because Optic could have taken first in their pool if they didn't lose to Nemesis. Optic could have placed first in their pool if they didn't get beat by Nemesis. And then TSM could have played better and just fucking won a series. They need to get their ass into gear for DreamHack. From top 6 expectations to a top 12 placing in the first major of the year. That was not good. That was not good. Is there any chance that Will joins later? I don't want to say no, but I don't think so. Because I don't know when his flight leaves in the morning or in the afternoon, whatever his flight leaves on Monday. So. Z10. Again, I own being wrong about Z10 making into bracket play because I didn't think it was going to happen. But their bracket lives were very short-lived after being eliminated by Infamous 3-2. Still very happy to see them prove me wrong and get into bracket play. That's very cool. So shout out Jimbo, shout out Jessa, shout out the boys. Good for you. Ether Gaming. This is where when PD was talking about Cloud9, like I just was wow. Ether just happened to catch the side of Cloud9 that wins the series in the losers bracket. So long as Ether remains consistent, they absolutely have what it takes to win a series and progress through the bracket. I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, they're going to be top 6 or they're going to be top 4 or anything like that. But no, I can say that based off of their skill and based off what I've seen, I think Ether definitely have what it takes to be in the top 8 conversation. Okay. That is what I believe. Maybe I'm faded for that, but that is what I believe. And then complexity. I just, again, event in, event out, roster in, roster out. I just cannot grasp what is happening with them. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, to me, part of me thinks that they should be better than what they are. But then the other part of me is like, oh, I mean, I guess this is just kind of as expected now, right? It's just hard. I don't know. Ether and Luminosity have beef. They do. They do indeed have beef. And that was really funny to see. It was really funny to fucking see. So who knows what complexity you're going to be able to do here, but like they need to figure something out. They need to figure something out going into Dallas because just, I don't fucking know, man. Match already over, hasn't started. Oh, Arctic, it's over. The title over here is wrong. I can't update it. I'm not LVT, so I apologize. But yeah, the match has long been over. Optic won the tournament. It was a crazy grand final. Ads right now? God damn it, man. Those ads, they kill you. Those ads, they kill you, man. Yeah, Mr. Chief, I just don't know, man. It's tough. It's tough. But I got to give a couple big shout outs here for the 7th, 8th placing teams. I got to give a big shout out to Infamous, aka Triggers Down, and I got to give a big shout out to Gen G, aka Reversal Perfy. It turns out I just need to put a little bit more respect on Lethal and Ryan Noob's name, respectively. I got to put a little more respect on their names, got to put a little more respect on those teams. Because where I didn't think, or where I thought that these teams wouldn't be where they are, you know, eliminating the teams that they did, Gen G eliminating fucking Complexity from the tournament. That was a crazy pop-off as well from Breaking Shot. Just got to give props to them. They deserve it. Good for them. Theatrical, I love the optimism. I do. Like, I genuinely love the optimism, but I've yet to see it consistently. Like, I feel like I say the same thing, where they just have to clean up some mistakes and they're all set. I feel like I say the same thing all the time and it never fucking happens. It just never happens. Welcome back, Arctic. Arctic, welcome. The title on the LVT stream is not updated. I am not LVT. I cannot update it. I apologize. Optic had won the tournament. The tournament is over. Optic are your champions. They won the first grand final. They won the first best of 7 4-0, and it was dominant. And then they do the bracket reset, and they win game 7 in the best of 7 in the grand final bracket reset to become your Arlington champions. It was pretty fucking insane. Fifth, sixth. Ladies and gentlemen, I fucking nailed it. Nemesis, I fucking nailed this prediction. Probably the only one I got all weekend, but god damn it, I did it. I fucking did it. Nemesis were playing out of their fucking minds all weekend. Ultimately leading to a rematch against Optic Gaming for top 4. And that rematch, a reverse sweep by way of Optic. So fucking stoked to see what this team is able to continue to do throughout the year. And the big thing that I want to point out is hopefully they're able to continue boot camping within the US, because that clearly has helped immensely. I think if they don't have the opportunity, I think if they're not boot camping in the US before events, I think it's a huge detriment if they're not. Okay? If they're able to boot camp, things can hopefully remain consistent with them. But if they're not able to boot camp, I'm not going to be as high on them. Now that Optic got theirs, I need Shopify to get a tourney win. That would be fucking awesome, Leo. That would be fucking awesome. We'll have to wait and see. And then Cloud9. All right. PD thinks they're going to be in the grand finals in Dallas. I think he's fucking faded. But we have the base set for Cloud9. Now, the only question that remains is whether or not this is the ceiling. Because history says that it probably will be. Okay? Obviously, everything depends upon how brackets shake out. That's one of the clear indicators. Like, I'm sorry, you have to play who you have to play, and sometimes you get a relatively easier side of the bracket, okay? So depending upon that, maybe that fluctuates. But historically speaking, this may be the ceiling. Maybe. Would be nice for there to be a third team, but really feels like it's going to be Shopify and Optic top 2 each event. Kuzbot, it does really do feel like that Shopify and Optic are a step above the other two. It really does. PD is a fucking legend, man. We love him. It was interesting on the Optic podcast or dropped. They talked that Lethal, Boo Boo, and Snipe Drone are some of the hardest players to beat. Very different than perceived opinions from chats and Reddits. That's the best part, Beast. That's the best part right there. It's why you turn off Twitch chat and you don't go to Reddit. Right? I go to Reddit because of the show. I feel it's an obligation to go there just in case something happens. But I understand it's a great place to have discussions, and that's fantastic. But at the same time, people don't know what they're talking about. And I'm not going to sit here and say that I know what I'm talking about 100% of the time. No, I get things wrong all the time. But at the same time, yikes. Thank you, Dougs. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. That part, it's open to discussion. That's the thing. It's like, it's just, I get Reddit is a great place to have discussions. And I'll leave it at that. I've shared my thoughts many a time on how I feel about Reddit. But yeah, I think that Cloud9 potentially have hit their ceiling. And maybe that's mean of me to say. Maybe they could break into the top 4. But I feel like, and I understand it was only one LAN. But again, this is where I said that this is where the foundation is set, right? This is where, now that we've had a full LAN under our belts for the season, now we can start determining, things for the future. So if you're a Cloud9 fan, I'm happy for you. Active says, next tourney, the grand finals are Team Nemesis and FaZe Clan. Yeah, if you listen to PD, apparently. Oh, W, everyone here. Thank you, Unkind. Thank you so much. Oh, the Reddit will definitely hear about this. I don't fucking care. I don't care. I said shit yesterday, too. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Dream grand final will be Nemesis versus Mindfreak. Kills, I love that. That'd be insane. Lukey, stop. Stop. You guys create and talk about good discussions throughout topics about the HCS, which makes sense, hence the name. Thank you, Unkind. We try. Like I said, sometimes we get things wrong, and that's okay too. But I appreciate that. It'd be fun to see a different team winning each major. I agree with that as well. Although, if Optic do end up winning every event, as they're built to do so, I'm not going to sit here and say that it was uneventful. You know what I mean? Because that would also be history in a sense being made. And any opportunity for history to be made, I'll take that opportunity. It adds to discussions. It creates new storylines. It's just, history being made is phenomenal within this scene because it feels like you don't see it very often. And last year we had it a lot. Highest placing for a mouse and keyboard player in Halo esports history. SSG being the first team ever from a major tournament standpoint in Halo esports history to go from losers round 1 to go through, reset the bracket, and win the tournament. That was SLC last year. Optic being the second team ever to do it, literally tonight. It's like I love when history is being made because it really does not happen as often as one may think. So, who knows? I had Optic winning this one, but the fashion it happened was wild and unpredictable. Exactly, Beast. Exactly. Like I'll never get the picture out of my head of when Optic reverse swept Nemesis in losers bracket. I'll never get the picture out of my head. Formal walking back across the stage after like the fist bumps happened and whatnot. After walking back across the stage, looking up into the sky and just like fucking mouthing fuck. Just like that relief in a sense, but also like what just happened. You know what I mean? Those two mindsets or maybe multiple mindsets of like, what the fuck just happened? Oh my God, we got out of there. And yes, we won. You know, it's crazy. It's just crazy how these things happen. Unkind, you're gassing me up too much, man. You got to stop that shit. You got to stop that. I appreciate it, but you got to stop that. You're too kind. As somebody whose name is Unkind, you're pretty fucking kind. Just going to throw that out there. it's very possible not to have a repeat champ. It absolutely is. And that's why I'm never going to count out Shopify either. But like I said, if Optic were to win each event as they're built to do, I'm not going to sit here and say that it wasn't entertaining or anything like that, because it will be. It absolutely will be. So 4th place, SSG. And Pseudo fucking coming in with the perfect segue into talking about the 4th place team here. SSG. Oh boy. I'm not going to, okay, so I understand, again, this is where Reddit comes into play. I'm not going to sit here and say that all hope is lost, while also understanding that Shopify and Optic are on another level. Okay? They are on another level. With that being said, I want you guys to pay attention to who Space Station beat and who Space Station lost to. Okay? SSG beat the following 2 teams in bracket play. Z10 and Cloud9 in a game 5. The teams that they lost to were Shopify and Winners, and that was a 3-0. That was relatively close. Relatively close. And then Optic and Losers in a 3-0, and it wasn't close at all. Chief, don't. Chief, stop it right now. Game 5, stop it right now. Stop. But yeah, they beat Z10 and Cloud9 in game 5, and they lost to Shopify 3-0, which was relatively close, and Optic 3-0, which was not close in the slightest. Again, I'm not going to sit here and say that all hope is lost. I don't believe that all hope is lost. But man, I was talking about it in the Discord today when we're just discussing the tournament, and it something just feels off. Something just feels off. Where one instance they want to zig, and then the others, like, just a split second later, a split second later they decide to zag. It just feels fucking off. Something feels off about that team. And they obviously know what they need to work on. And if you heard during the FaZe Kason event, Lucid is obviously very optimistic about the team, as I would hope he would be. But he literally called everybody out. Okay? He called everybody out. He told every team to watch out. And yeah, they got 4th this event. I thought they'd get 3rd, to be honest with you, because I was expecting a FaZe matchup. I was expecting an SSG FaZe matchup in the tournament. That did not happen this event. Based off the bracket, how that went out. But man, it's just something about that team just doesn't feel right now. So, like, how they're playing together, or I should say how they're not playing together. Something feels off, man. And I'm hoping, I want more competition within the space, right? So I'm hoping that every team is able to step it up, able to dial it up. And I mean that, like, every team would be amazing if every team was trying to compete for first, right? It'd be fucking insane. We'd have game 5s, game 7s all over the place. But it's simply not, it's just not the case. It's not what happens in the scene. So I really hope that they're able to do something, because right now, whatever they're doing is not working, obviously, to what they want. And it's not working to what we expect of them and what they expect of themselves. So, Pop says it showed in the King of the Hill against Optic where no one looked back, silo on the fourth hill, I think. Oh yeah. Where Lucid was like, I think Tyler was saying in our Discord, like Lucid was trying to find a ghost or something and wasn't paying attention to the hill or whatever. It's weird, man. It's just fucking weird. It doesn't feel like they're playing well as a team. Every time they get a position, their positioning is broken immediately. Yeah, this is by watching. You know what I mean? Just your average Halo guy. 4 world champion players should not be this uncoordinated. I agree. It's just, man. Yeah, lazy. Yes, we are. They're getting better, but not fast enough. They're not. Oh boy. Yeah, that's just unfortunate, you know? Now obviously the question around the world is, do they need to make a roster change? No, I don't believe so. I don't believe they do. Not yet. I saw the question in the LVT chat from Kylo. He says, if SSG get top 4 at DreamHack, do they need to make a change? I think it depends on how they do in that 4th place. If they're taking it, it's all about context, right? Just because you see how a series score goes, like if a team loses 3-0, you may look at that and be like, oh, they got fucking annihilated. That's not necessarily the case at all. Hence the Shopify series against SSG, that was relatively close. Yes, it was a 3-0, but the games were relatively close. Where on the opposite side of things, when they went up against Optic in the losers bracket, it was a 3-0 and it wasn't close at all. Like Optic mopped the floor with them. So it's all about context. So if they're able to keep series close and take a game or two, even if they're not winning, then I think it's a different type of conversation. I think it's a different discussion. Right? But at the same time, this is going to sound like I'm talking in circles, and I apologize that that's the case. But the reason it does feel like I'm talking in circles is because of this next point. Anything can happen in this scene. Okay? As we've learned over the course of many years, anything can happen in this scene. The Renegade he was already on FaZe at the time, but the Sentinels guys going over to FaZe and joining up with Renegade, right? A move that sent shockwaves through the scene. They had one goal in mind, which was to win Worlds, and they ended up doing it. Bound goes over to the EU during the Europa Halo Blackpool event. Shout out Europa Halo. And goes there basically to recruit Legend. Legend comes stateside, joins up on SSG. SSG go on a monumental year run. Make literal history multiple times over. Highest placing for an EU player ever. Winning a championship, winning multiple events. Being the first team ever in Halo history, or Halo esports history, to come from losers round 1 and win an event. Anything can fucking happen in this scene. That same world championship roster splitting up. 2 of the members going to Optic to form the quote-unquote God Squad. Anything can happen in this scene. So while I personally, again, depending upon context, I don't think they need to make a change right now. Would it surprise me if they did? No. it would not surprise me in the slightest if an announcement comes out tomorrow and said we're parting ways with so-and-so or such and such, and we're doing this instead. I would not be surprised. Because again, anything can happen in this esport. So, Kylo, I apologize for, again, talking in circles around that question. Because I know people love to jump to conclusions. Like, oh, this person performed badly in the tournament. This person needs to be dropped. It's not that simple. It's not that simple. There's so many different levels to this. And there's so much context that's needed to understand what is happening. Because we're not sitting with the team on stage. We're not with the team after the matches have concluded. We're not the coach. We're not the players. We don't know what's going through their head at any given time. Sure, people can make assumptions and speculations, but that's not fair. So again, I know I use this phrase all the time, and it is a phrase that is standard to our show, but we will just have to wait and see. Do I think they need to make a change right now? No. Would I be surprised if they did? No. Anything can happen in this scene. We've seen it countless times over. A pure unicorn. With the type of players they face, I expect them to close the gap, and they all seem like patient guys willing to try and continue to work on stuff before giving up. All right, cool. So I apologize for that. If the internet goes down again, that it might happen. Basically, just to give people a heads up, they do routine maintenance, like literally from like midnight to 5 a.m. In random intervals sometimes. And it's literally 12:08 a.m. where I'm at. So it makes sense as to why this happened. It's unfortunate that it did, but what are you going to do? So hear you in CON LVT? Hell yeah. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for letting me know. Is this live? Anthony, this is live. We are live. We're back being live. Okay, so yeah, just real quick. I'm concerned about SSG. Just to button the SSG topic up. I'm concerned. I don't personally think they need to make a change yet. But if they did, I wouldn't be surprised because anything is possible in this scene that we're in. Okay. We've had unbelievable roster changes throughout the last few years in and of themselves. So I just wouldn't be surprised anymore. That's it. But do I think they need to make a change? No. I don't believe so. I was just clicking on the video broadcast 3 hours ago. Oh my God, Anthony, you're insane. You're insane. Who do you think they would even pick up if they did it now? I don't fucking know. Like, and that's why I don't want to speculate about it, because you look, again, I look at the talent. I look at the caliber of player that is already on that roster. And I'm like, I don't see anybody else. I mean, I know the question comes in, oh, what about Woodham if you poach him from the EU? Like, I get it. But I don't see anyone right now. And again, I don't even think they need to make a change. So there's that. Moving on. And again, if the internet goes out again, I apologize. I'll probably just end it there at that point. But either way, let's talk about third place FaZe here. Obviously, everybody loves talking about Trippy. He had a phenomenal tournament. Obviously, they weren't able to close it out in the loser side of things against Optic, and obviously the winner side about Shopify. But do want to say that FaZe did play pretty well overall, right? They take third. Obviously, that's fantastic. They play well. And Trippy played phenomenally. But another shout out I want to give is I got to give a shout out to Noodle and Tyler over in the Pro Talk Discord, because a couple stats here for you as well. Penguin has been in the top 4 in every event since 2015. And Penguin has been in the top 3 for 17 infinite events in a row. So, Trip tied for second on KD. That's amazing. Feels like they need a better competition on bracket. And that's the thing, Pop, is that sometimes, and I mean this, like I use this example all the time because it's true. And you even hear the casters and the talent talk about it as well. So I'm not fucking talking out of my ass here. Sometimes you get an easier side of the bracket, right? Like I look at Native Red 2022 Worlds. They genuinely had an easier side of the bracket. They placed top 3. They placed third at Worlds in 2022 because they had an easier side of the bracket. Sorry, not sorry. You go back and you look at that and you're like, oh yeah, that makes sense. So sometimes you do get an easier side of the bracket. Sometimes you get a much more difficult side of the bracket. But yeah. Got to give a shout out to Trippy. Got to give a shout out to Penguin for being in this instance so many fucking times in a row. People need to put some more respect on his name. I know he gets a lot of respect, but people need to put some more respect on his name. All right. Is Aliak here? I don't believe so. I have not seen her here yet. Fueled, most disappointing team. That is a combination. I look at luminosity. I look at complexity. I look at SSG from a standpoint of not being able to take a game off of Shopify or Optic. Yeah, that's what I'd say. I kind of have a few there. Luminosity, I was expecting more out of. Oh, TSM, throw TSM in there as well. Holy moly! So that's what I would say. That is what I would say. Off the top 4 teams of last year, Penguin by far the least talked about player in the offseason. Agreed. Any of those teams make changes? That's a great... I fucking know, man. I don't know. I think putting TSM in there is a little harsh. I understand that. And I talked about it before, Kills. I understand that because they did get eliminated by Optic in round 1, which nobody would have seen coming. Nobody would have seen that coming. Okay? But also including their pool play, like their performance in pool play. I just want what's going on. I just want to know what's going on. That's all. Anthony, regarding Cloud9, I'm curious what they're going to do in Dallas. I have a feeling, my personal feeling is that this is their peak. Their peak is top 6. And I understand if people disagree with that. I completely understand that. But that's just how I'm feeling. Second, Shopify Rebellion. While the Sunday curse is officially broken, the green wall was simply too damn strong, especially with momentum coming from their losers bracket streak. So I had this, right? I was predicting that Shopify were going to come from the winner's side of the bracket. They would be in the grand finals from the winner's side. They would have that series advantage going into the grand finals. And I thought they were going to win the tournament. What I did not see happening What I did not see happening was Optic being placed in losers round 1 because they had to play Shopify in winners round 1, and then them beating themselves in that series to force themselves to go to losers round 1. I didn't see that happening. Okay? And the fact that they went on the run that they did, which we'll talk about, another historic run, the fact they went on the run that they did, I know we're talking about Shopify, but hear me out. I'll get to it. The fact that Optic make that run that they did throughout losers bracket, and they get to, and they have that momentum while Shopify had to sit there and wait, and Optic have that full momentum going into this grand final, but just the fucking speed and tenacity that they had in that first bracket, like in the first best of 7, to win that 4-0 in one of the fastest ways possible. We're like, oh boy, this is why you have that advantage going into grand finals from winners, is for this reason exactly. If this were to happen to you, at least you have that second best of 7 just in case. And you know that there's going to be a little break in between those series. So if a team is fucking hot, yes, it could be you, but if that team is hot, they're going to cool down a little bit. And obviously we had a much closer second best of 7. But they finally did it. Obviously, this is a brand new roster. All things considered, Cycle was the only remaining player from Shopify. He has 3 new players around him. And you have 2 of the youngest rising stars in the game with Last Shot and Cycle, and you have 2 of the greatest players of all time in Frosty and Royal 2 on that roster. So obviously, that Sunday curse should be broken, and it was. They finally won a series on Sunday. Unfortunately for them, they were not able to close things out. I will say that Slayer, that Game 7 Slayer in the second best of 7 was closer, because the other Slayers in that series, nope. So the fact they were able to keep that last Game 7 Slayer close, that was nice. Didn't work out for him in the end, though. What's with Bound and Legend wanting to be the most difficult level in the HCS? True, dude. True, Xerxes. The real curse is best man never getting a trophy hoist. Hey, maybe. Oh, Alvian. What is that new game mode called? Assault. If you're talking about the Fueled, if you're talking about the one that is actually in the HCS right now, the newest game type in the HCS right now is Assault. Alvian, I hate to break it to you. Online doesn't matter. I don't give 2 shits about scrims or online cups. Online doesn't matter. It's good practice, which is great, but in the grand scheme of things, does not lead to land placings. Oh, Fueled, we all do. We all have mixed feelings about Assault. Especially Assault on Fortress. We all have a lot of thoughts on Assault on Fortress. Let's wait to see if the HCS does anything about that since the first event is over. Or I wonder if they'll do something about it after DreamHack. Because DreamHack is still relatively close, like less than a month away. I'm very curious if they readdress that at the end of once Dallas is completed. We have a little break between Dallas and SLC this year. Keep your eyes peeled. I'm not announcing anything because I don't know. I literally don't know. But if I were the HCS and I'm getting this much feedback that Assault on Fortress just doesn't work, even after the changes that they've made, with like expanding the arming zone, having the overshield on the map now, so on and so forth, I wouldn't be surprised. It's another one of these instances where I wouldn't be surprised if they make an announcement after Dallas that a change is taking place to the format. It'd be at that moment where you have the break between Dallas and SLC then I wouldn't be surprised. If you want to extend it further and do it after SLC, because then you're technically at the midway point in the season where we still have another major and then Worlds after SLC, then I could understand that too. But I think with the break that we have between Dallas and SLC, I think that would be the perfect opportunity to do it. If the feedback is warranted enough to justify them removing it, right? Whether or not they replace it with something else, I don't fucking know. But that is what I would do. If the feedback is well received that this shit does not work and they want it gone, I think after Dallas is when that decision is made because of the gap that you have. How many events are there this year? We had Arlington. We have Dallas, which is an open. We have SLC. We have FaZe. We have Worlds. 5 total. 5 total. 3 majors, 1 open, and Worlds. And yes, Kills, we do know that they are working on getting an oddball map in the rotation. We do know that. So maybe there's the opportunity to, but here's the other shitty part too, right? Is if they remove Fortress Bomb, if they remove Fortress Assault from the rotation, the literal only assault map mode combo that you have is Aqua, which obviously I think works better than Fortress, but the fact you only have one is insane. But we do know that they are working on finding an oddball map to add, which is great because we've been needing a new oddball map for fucking ever. Oh, Fabled, you are dead. You are dead fucking on, man. Royal 2 on Spirals is goated. The man wouldn't die. The man would not fucking die. Why not a new King of the Hill or Strongholds map? They tried. They tried that Rig remake. Interference? That's what it was called. They tried Interference. Didn't work. They tried Solitude Strongholds. Didn't fucking work. Did Optic win? They did, Blaze. They did. Optic did, in fact, win. What a great grand finals it was. Optic were like a diesel plow. It took them a minute to get going, but once it got going, it wasn't stopping. Fucking, it was like Thomas the Tank Engine. Do, 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 do. Oh, man. We do need a new FFA map. We need a dedicated FFA map. That's what we need. Let's watch some grand finals. You know what, John? We will in just a moment. I promise. Because the last team I want to talk about is Optic. Renegade is hands down the MVP of the tournament. Obviously, he was awarded MVP of the tournament, but when you just watch him, he is, in fact, the MVP of the fucking event. And there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He is clearly above, far and away, the best player of the whole fucking event. If you just watched, APG has a way bigger water jug than I do. Way bigger. Way bigger. The way that Renegade was able to consistently stay alive and be a thorn in the side of any opponent in front of him, his team aiding him and him aiding his team, because again, it is a fucking team game. It was a masterclass performance. Just an absolute fucking masterclass. Now let's run you through Cushman. I'm talking about Renegade or Renegade. Let's run you through a couple things here. This was 4 event wins in a row for both Legend and Bound. The second place curse is officially broken by Optic now. They no longer took second. Congratulations to them. That's why they have the jersey up there. And again, because this bears an infinite number of repeatings. For the second time in Halo esports history, This time it's optic, going from losers round 1, running through the bracket gauntlet, forcing the bracket reset, and becoming the champions. And here's a fun fact for you. Half of the optic squad were on that history-making roster. It was SSG last year in SLC. And Bound and Legend were on that roster. They made history for the first time. It's another reason why I say that anything can happen in this scene. Anything can happen in competitive Halo, especially in Infinite. Because guys, 2 years ago, we hadn't had a team that came from losers to win. Just period. Not losers round 1, just losers in general. And FaZe did that 2 years ago. And then you're like, oh man, it can't get better than that. It can't possibly get better than that. And then you have fucking SSG and SLC last year nearly get eliminated by Cloud9. There they are again. Nearly get eliminated by Cloud9 with a top 12 placing at their own home event. And they go on to win the whole thing from losers round 1. I think it was Bound who talked about it, who said, like, I think it might have been on an Optic podcast or whatnot, but it was talked about how he went to his teammates and basically went in with the mindset of, we're not going to fucking lose this. And I'm talking about SLC last year, like when he was on SSG. Like he went in with that mindset of, we're not going to fucking lose this event, even after being in losers round 1. And I am going to fucking guarantee that he went in with the same exact mindset the time this happened. Legend literally talked about it on the post-game interview, like on stage, that he said, like, we're not losing this. Like after they reverse swept Nemesis. I think he said, like, once they reverse swept Nemesis in losers bracket, he knew that they weren't going to lose. And just the fact that both of those players were on both of these rosters, one of which made history last year, the other of which repeated the same thing, which is astronomical in its own right. Just wow. Obviously, like, I was thinking Shopify were going to win. They didn't do it. Obviously, like, if you're a FaZe fan or an SSG fan, you would have wanted them to win it. But the fact of the matter is we had one of the best tournaments of all time. And one of the best championship Sundays of all time. One of the best grand finals of all time. Just wow. Fucking wow. To everybody that is following the LVT channel, shout out to you all. Thank you for doing so. To everybody that is following us over here on the Pro Talk channel, Fire Ninja, Nephilim, and Local Hero, thank you guys for the follows as well. Megalomaniac, I missed you earlier. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Hope everyone's having a great night. Dang, I'll have to rewatch it. There's a couple different games that had tournaments going on, so I missed it. Hey, Kush, it's okay, because you know what we're going to do right now? I'll be live for just a little bit longer here because, John, you hit the nail on the head earlier. We got to fucking watch some games. I've been doing a lot of talking. I know people don't necessarily want to listen to that. So instead, we're going to kick things off with the bracket reset. Okay? Kills, no. No, we're not. We're having fun. We're hanging out. We're having fun. Okay? I'm very prideful in the work that I do for the show. Don't get me wrong. But we're just hanging out. We're having a good time. Are drops on to finish the rewards? I think so, Mike. Although they might be done now. They might be done as of 12 o'clock. Like 12 Central, 1 a.m. Eastern. they might actually be done. If they are, I'm sorry. If they're not, awesome. Frankly, I don't know. 3% more, man. I'm so sorry. Mike, I'm so fucking sorry, man. That's really unfortunate. I'm so sorry, dude. If I had a way, like, if I had codes or anything, I'd give you one, but I don't. So, I'm sorry, man. All right. To the folks still hanging out, to the folks still chilling and vibing with me, with the chat, with everyone, let's watch a little bit of Halo. Let's watch a little bit of Halo. Shall we? Let's do it. So we're going to kick things off here. Gave Will some stickers. Frag out, I fucking love you. Frag out, I fucking love you. Thank you very much. It's going to go on the laptop. It's going to go on the lappy toppy. All right. We are going to do the bracket reset. Okay. We're not going to watch the first 4 games. If the Optic fans love it, that's great. They were very quick. They were very decisive. I will say, like, was it the last game? It was a CTF on Fortress. The CTF on Fortress, things got dicey. Some great plays back and forth. That was a great game. Go check that out too. But we're going to kick things off with the bracket reset here. This is Shopify against Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming had previously finished the first best of 7 in a 4-0 fashion. We go to a second best of 7, a bracket reset. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize that there's no more drops. But we're going to watch some Halo. Xerxes, so is this after show permanent for all the Halo majors? For the ones, like, that is the goal. Dallas for sure. And probably FaZe. Actually, yes, FaZe. I'm not even a probably. It is a yes on FaZe. SLC, it depends because Will and I will both be there. Like, the plan is for Will and I to both be there. But maybe we'll do like a little Airbnb stream, you know? If the internet's good enough, we'll do an Airbnb stream. We'll talk about it. It'll be a great time. And then Worlds might be difficult. But the plan, definitely Dallas, definitely FaZe. And we'll go from there. So without further ado, let's just watch a little bit of some fucking Halo.
This roster, for one reason, they split up a world championship winning roster. They caused the craziest roster mania in over 20 years of professional Halo. And Formal on record as saying he would not compete this season unless he
I appreciate it, John. Thank you.
Next to him. And you're starting to understand why. We got a second best of 7 to decide the tournament.
Well, it's a good start here from Shopify Rebellion. Royal 2 getting very aggressive already inside of the base, and this is where you do not want to find
Reaper. The location has not been announced yet.
From this armory and spiral position.
What's up, head honcho? Welcome back, buddy. How's it going? Also, Reaper, thank you for the follow, by the way. I appreciate that.
And if you peek, Royal 2's going to take your face off. It's a double kill for him, and almost immediately the first arm for Shopify.
What an unbelievable start here.
What an enormous deal. We were all
This needs to be a thing for sure because this after hours content is so awesome and really needed the scene. Love it. Hey, thank you, Royal. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. We'll try. We'll try. Also, Reaper with the primer, you get a whoa! Thank you so much for the prime sub, dude. Thank you. Honcho, you just got back from dinner? Where the fuck you eating? It's 12:30 in the morning. Formal and the boys got the job done. They did. They got the job done. Thank you, Reaper. Thank you for being here.
You want to see if you're a Shopify Rebellion fan, because they are showing signs of life. And like we said, early control as well.
Oh, I can change my title now. I can change my title because drops are no longer available. Spartan asks, chat, should I get a Scuff Valor Pro or a Razor Wolverine V3? I need a controller. Those fit my budget right now. Chat, if you have any ideas, fucking send them over to Spartan. Went out with her girl's family to celebrate. Hell yeah. Spartan. A random fat guy says game, sir. Dex Trip says definitely Razor Wolverine V3. You got options. Mutilator hype. I'm curious. I'm very curious because obviously that fucker's not going to be in competitive. You know what I mean? Like that shit, that is not touching the competitive landscape. You know what I mean? There's no way in hell that touches the competitive landscape. But from a social perspective, I fuck with it. I'm a big Firefight fan. They had that fucker in Firefight. I'm in. I'm in. Gonna be a great Fiesta gun. You know what, Reaper? As much as a person who is not a fan of Fiesta or Husky Raid for that matter, that's a great take though. That will be fucking awesome in Fiesta. For those that enjoy that game mode, that gun should be fucking amazing. What do you mean? Pros love shotguns. Oh, okay, dude. Is Super Fiesta still mixed with regular Fiesta? I think it is available via custom game. Like that, I mean, Jesus Christ. Via, what the fuck is the term I'm looking for and I'm forgetting it right now. Not custom game browser. Oh my God. Why am I forgetting what it is? Chat, help me. Help me. What's the term that the game uses to actually to pick the modes that you want within the playlist? No, not quick play local. I appreciate the answer, but it's not quick play. Composer, match composer. Thank you, Invictus. Invictus, you win. Invictus, you win. So kills in the night. If you go into the playlist, you should be able to dial it in to select what you actually want to play. So like for example, for me, because I'm a big Firefight fan, I play a good amount of Firefight in the game. I will go in and remove, because I like my games to be quick. So I go in and I remove heroic and legendary as options, and I'll play everything else. Haven't played Infinite in over a year? Oh, you legend. You fucking legend. I respect the hell out of that. But yeah, with Match Composer, you can now go into individual playlists and you can select the individual modes that you want or don't want to play. So yeah, I believe if it's all combined within the Fiesta playlist, like you say, you should be able to select the Fiesta playlist. There should be an option to like dial in further, and then there's checkboxes for each of the actual modes that are there. Obviously, your queue times may change. Like, things may get longer if you dial things in further, but you won't be queued into something you don't want to fucking play anymore, and that's awesome. That is awesome.
He is indeed. He's 13 and 5, also leading the team in assists, 13, 8 and 5 right now, and it is safe to say it is
oh
Shopify rebellion.
My God.
Got that bomb under the base as well, so bomb has been progressed into the Optic Gaming basement. And
Yes.
These 2 kills that have just come in from his teammates.
Yes.
Keep the focus there as the overshield pops in 3 seconds time.
Formal's already there, Bound's already there as well. Optic with a very good presence around ring. We'll see who snags this overshield though.
Formal was taken down. Renegade might fall as well. He goes, but Legend gets the important kill and finally.
Oh my God, this is amazing.
But it's not at the cost of an overshield cycle now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have something to share.
And Optic Gaming have been
We're going to have something to share soon. What's up, Will? How are you? Guys, that's the co-host right there. What an amazing man. How are you, Will? Fiesta and Super Fiesta are separate options for quick play. Just double checked. Hell yeah, Invictus. Thank you so much. What teams are Mind Freak better than that were in pool play? Active, like I said, I think it depends on... To me, it depends on what pool they get placed within. Because... And also, I want to add a caveat to this as well. Just like I said with Nemesis, that I feel that the boot camping is incredibly beneficial. The same goes for Mind Freak. And they were boot camping. They were absolutely boot camping ahead of the event, so that's great. I need to see that continue. Because if that continues and they're placed... Now, maybe this is crazy, okay? Maybe this is just fucking crazy. But hear me out. If they're able to boot camp consistently, I could see them against a Gen G. I could see them against a Infamous. I could see them against a Cloud9. I could see them against a V10. I mean, a Z10? Z10. Sounds like fucking engines now. Jesus Christ. But again, it really just depends on the pool that they're placed within. I don't think they're going to be making like a massive bracket run or anything like that, but like if they have an opportunity to actually just make it through to make it through pools to win a series, really just depends on the pool that they're in. Can you tell me what boot camping is? Absolutely. We got you a CD from SAR. I fucking love you, Will. Hell yeah, dude. Head honcho, boot camping. When teams get together and scrim, like, so, okay, how do I explain this? Okay. For the international teams, right? For the international teams, when I think of boot camping, I think of coming over to the US, playing on US soil, playing with US connections. Okay? Like US internet connections. Therefore, pings are more relatively consistent. You don't have to deal with that bullshit, right? Everybody's together in the same room. Teamwork, vibes, all that fun stuff. Another thing for boot camping is, like Reaper has said in the chat, land scrims.
Shopify knew it. Frosty flew in to get the last second touch after they had pushed up, and then almost, I mean, a moment away, less than a second.
I'm hesitant to buy the Razor Wolverine V3. It looks small. Will, you got the Wolverine V3, didn't you, dude?
Optic have that bomb onto the Shopify side of the map. Not by far, but by far enough.
Yeah, Honcho, I'm sorry if that was like a fucking dumbass response I gave you. Spartan Dex says it's not small. It's perfect.
To work around each other, but a lot of pressure on Frosty here at the bottom of the armory. Optic a little bit trapped under their base though, in and around the spiral, and if they pick up kills here with how far that bomb is.
I have large hands and it fits great. Thanks, Kills.
This is a scary proposition for Optic Gaming. Frosty will find one.
Sometimes I am a dumbass. I figured it was something like that, but wanted to ask. Well, Honcho, I'm glad you asked. I'm not going to be one to say that there's no stupid questions, because there are. I think people who say there are no stupid questions, they're insane. They're just trying to be nice. I ask stupid questions all the time. But if you don't ask, then you won't know. And knowledge is half the battle. So I say ask your questions. Kills, you're fine, dude. Like I said, everybody asks stupid questions, you know? You accidentally typed that? You accidentally typed your question? What do you mean, active? The spawn trap was nuts. It was Reaper. It was. There was a play, though, that I was concerned of as to why Well, I was concerned why Shopify were not capitalizing. But either way, Cycle fucking doing his best Renegade impression here. Or Royal 2 impression of just fucking staying alive and being the biggest nuisance ever. The fact that he just picks up the sidekick and uses it for like 3 or 4 kills is crazy too. Will you guys be at DreamHack Dallas? Domino, Will, are you still here? Will, are you planning on attending Dallas? Eli said Cycle is the hardest kill in the HCS. I don't necessarily doubt it, but I think there's multiple people in that running.
A quiet first series that we saw
I think there's multiple people in that running for hardest kill in the HCS.
Gets taken down. A whole lot of stat padding, if I'm honest, in the last 2.
Will, are you planning on being at Dallas?
All that will matter is the scoreboard. 3 seconds left.
Shopify Rebellion.
Domino, personally, I will not.
In the first series, but they strike first in the second.
But I'm curious if Will plan to be.
Belongs to them. They get their first game on the board.
Not 100% on it yet. Okay, so there you go. There you go, Domino. I will not be for sure. Will is not entirely sure yet. So we'll have to wait and see.
Which was, as we said, one of the fastest bracket resets.
Who got the best strafe? Ooh, that's a great question.
And the momentum starts to shift.
Who wins, SWAT or Mind Freak? I'll take Mind Freak over SWAT.
Where they lost a devastating 3-2 flag.
I'll take
Turn it around. 2-0 win.
over SWAT.
And every player on Optic aside, I believe.
Do you think the Dallas finals will be different than Shopify and Optic? I have no idea, Kylo. Again, I wouldn't be surprised if it was the same outcome or the same grand final situation or the same 2 teams in the grand finals, I should say. But who knows? It's a month from now.
I mean, the opening strategy, the first few minutes belong to this man, though.
Hell yeah, Domino. Excited to see you as well. The plan, I think for sure both of us for SLC, though. I think for sure the plan for both of us is to be at SLC. And Worlds. Worlds is going to be a lock as well, but there you go. SLC and Worlds for sure.
Keeps him alive for a little bit longer than Optic fans would certainly have wanted to see. You saw Lash out there.
Should we just skip ahead to the next game? Let's do that.
And as we said, a player with an unbelievable legacy who needs no introduction, but already defining a new era for himself this weekend in terms of consistency. What can he do with this camo?
What's up, Yoey? How's it going? It's going great. How are you? The finals will be Nemesis and FaZe. Active. I love the optimism. Would love to see FaZe getting into a final. Big game Trippy. Big series Trippy, Kylo. Big series Trippy. He was great all fucking tournament. Big Chop. The drops are done, man. The drops ended 48 minutes ago. I'm sorry. I cannot update LVT's title. I'm sorry. I cannot. But yeah, unfortunately the drops are done. I know, Big Chop, I know. They ended 48 minutes ago. They ended at 1 a.m. Eastern, 12 a.m. Central.
First pick there comes in from Legend once again. He's in the same spot. A little bit of deja vu, no problem for
Big Chop, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. When's the next tourney? The end of May. The end of May. DreamHack Dallas. The DreamHack Open. Domino, can't wait to see you. Can't wait to see you.
He's trying to wait. He's trying to play off of damage. He's trying to see if he can be maximum effectiveness.
Did anyone else see the multiple sheer releases of stress on Formal's face on the stage after the win? I was happy for him because mentally he clearly needed this. Dextrip, I've said it like, and this is no offense to you, like I'm just saying it to repeat it. I've said it multiple times tonight. Literally, when the reverse sweep happened against Nemesis in losers, like in the losers bracket, again, it's vividly in my mind. They all get up, they all do the fist bumps to the other players. As Formal's walking back across the stage, he looks up into the sky and just says, fuck. Like, just that weight lifted off of like, what the fuck is going on? It was just insane. I will never forget that moment, Dex. What just an insane thing that happened. Just crazy. Never forget. Another holiday weekend? Seriously? Yeah, it's like they love to do this shit. We have Arlington over fucking Easter. And then DreamHack Dallas over Memorial Day weekend. Oh yeah, Dex. Oh yeah. Kylo says Formal's up there as one of the greatest FPS players ever. He is... I think he's inarguably the greatest controller. I think he's the greatest controller esport player ever. Or maybe I should, if I need to limit that to shooters, fine. Actually, guys, question for you. Question for the chat. I know, hear me out here. Do we consider fight sticks controllers? Or do we consider them like separate things entirely? Like a separate entity of a peripheral?
But it's Optic Gaming who have this lead, who are looking strong in this position. Big fights going down around the camo. It kept getting traded
separate?
Forth, and it ended up being
okay. Okay. I'm curious. Yeah, okay. So if we consider them separate, right? If we consider them separate, then yes, I would say that Formal is inarguably the greatest controller esport player.
How do you fight against that? We saw Formal do it earlier too. If you
that is what I'll say.
You fly in, you have the option of dealing some damage.
And kills. I know Shotzi as well, obviously. Won world championships in multiple titles. I mean, like in multiple different esports. But I think Formal's consistency, man. Formal's consistency, Formal's winning. Just unbelievable. Yeah, Reaper. In fucking sane, man. In fucking sane.
One more camo to play with 8 kills to go for Optic Gaming.
Last shot, that's a big win. That's a big win. That's a trade that does come in. And Legend off the back of it will be able to secure
also, this map just felt so scrappy by way of Shopify.
And that is why this score is looking like it does.
Like, I felt like Shopify were doing like some overextendings at times and just getting caught out when they shouldn't have. And obviously, when Optic have a lead, they just run with it. Shopify really couldn't do a whole lot. We got to see a little fight back in the game 7, which was great. But still. Oh, his POV is crazy. Somebody had asked earlier who has the best strafe. And I still think that's a great question that I did not answer. Oh, yeah, Reaper. Yep, it is. He had a reach run. Shout out. Kills. I think Renegade is there. Kylo Bound is there. Yep. Obviously, they're two of the biggest ones that come to mind. Suppress is a crazy strafe. True. True. So many fucking players do, man. So many players do. It's what separates good from the great, you know? All these little techniques that you can do with your movement, it separates the good players from the great players. Let's keep going.
Shopify Rebellion a little. This is just the
game number. Optic Gaming now up 81 to 18.
However, 4 dead. Optic Gaming will fall.
Oh, the fucking end of this game. Oh boy, the ending of this game. Holy moly, the ending of this game.
So well manages his shields there. Able to stay alive and now able to fight at B yet again. And Shopify now with their own trim cap, and they're right back in this one. They bring the game within 30.
Looking on moving A back into their position.
That peak slide by Renegade on the wait. On live fire. I thought it said the tire. I'm like, what? The isn't this the grapple game?
Shopify Rebellion starting to chain together 2, 3, 4 deads, and it means complete control once more. The triple cap is owned by them.
You know, I like the idea of Bound. Bound Renegade. Lucid POV in year 1 and early year 2 is the best I've seen to this day. Reaper, that's I don't even consider that a hot take. He was, when they had more of the sandbox available to them, Lucid was fucking insane. There's a reason why he won MVP that year, you know? Year 1 Infinite, Lucid MVP year was just remarkable.
rally once again. It was 81 to 8.
And I will say right off the bat,
100-point stretch to take
I
not burned bottom middle.
I think I said I'll need to go back and look. Hold on. I'm going to go back and look real quick. Because we did our we did our too early to tell preseason predictions.
See if they can finish here on B. Should be able to numbers-wise. It looks like a player going to fly on a whirlpool. It actually is reset in the end, but still scoring at AC. Beautiful.
And I'm trying to remember. I forget if I had last shot winning MVP. I forget. But regardless, it's Renegades to lose right now. It's Renegades to lose right now. Chewbacca, great name, by the way, says the neutering of this game with how only 4 weapons are used in comp is sad, in my opinion. I think it goes both ways, right? On the one hand, I would personally love to see more of the sandbox being utilized because I think there's opportunities for skill expression that are just kind of missed without those weapons. But on the other hand, I do understand from a competitive integrity standpoint that a lot of the weapons, or the whole reason why weapons and other things have been GA'd, is because of the lack of the competitive integrity that they add, right? Or how others may say, like, these guns don't take any skill to use. And obviously, I know the argument can be made, well, every gun takes some sort of skill to use. You need to be able to aim, you need to be able to move, you need to be able to position. I get that. I respect it. But from the amount of damage that they output to the ranges that they have available to them, to the amount of ammo that they have, they're just not as competitive. And they can ruin the competitive integrity of the game. Oh, Bump, welcome back. Good to see you, man. Where's PD? He joined us for a little bit earlier. He joined us for a little bit earlier. How are you doing, sir? I'd agree from other Halos on the sandbox, but Infinite Sandbox is so cheesy. It really is. And again, that's another reason why, like, when you look at the things, like the list of things that are GA'd, a lot of the things had already been removed from the maps because they were previously GA'd and they didn't add to the competitive integrity of the game. So again, on the one hand, I understand. I can see where, you know, we would love to see further skill expression, further things being used within the sandbox. It would definitely help from a spectator point of view. But from the pro players using them, we're talking about the literal best players in the world to play this game. And that skill expression when trying to use a bulldog, and you're able to fucking cross map with the range that it has, it's not very skillful to use. I suck so bad, I'm upset tonight. Why is that? What happened, Bump? You talking about, like... What's up, Modesty? How's it going? Are you talking about just matchmaking bullshit, Bump? Hot Take Mangler should be allowed back in. Is it still a... I remember back in the day, it used to be a one-shot melee. And I know that they nerfed it to be a 2 melee. Like a one-shot 2 melee. Did they since rebuff it? I'm forgetting. I'm forgetting if they rebuffed it or not. Another thing to consider is the maps don't really allow for quality sandbox weapons. Sword on recharge, for example, there's nothing you can do. I agree. Like I said, I agree, Bump. I'm fine with the way that the sandbox is personally, because I want the game to be as competitive as possible. And the pros, like, I know people say, oh, they only change things because of what the pros want. That's not true at all. And saying this is somebody who co-hosts a Halo esports podcast, I can tell you they don't just listen to what the pros want. Whether or not you want to believe me, it's up to you. But they don't just strictly listen to what pros want. Streets with Heat Wave and Shotgun. Yeah, that was bad. It was rough. It's weird how Rockets are played on Origin. How so, Chewbacca? Please. Wait, was that the map? Yeah, here. Yeah, this fucking grapple play. Zoop. God, what a fucking great play. What a great heads-up play. Give him the good old dipsy doodle and whack him on the fucking head. Love that. Stalker at least should be on more than just Streets. Qspot, so that, okay. I still think, I'm still kind of the mindset that Stalker's a little too powerful still. I said still a lot. I'm sorry. What does everyone think of the new Extraction Search and Destroy mode coming out soon? Clearly, okay. I've made this point many times before. I'll make the point one more time right now. For those who may be confused, Extraction, Search and Destroy, or Seek and Deploy. I think it's Extraction, Seek and Deploy. It is not an HCS mode. Okay? It has been stated multiple times over. It is not an HCS mode. It will be its own ranked playlist when it releases. It'll be its own ranked playlist. It will not be in ranked arena. It'll be its own ranked playlist. It is not in HCS mode. Okay? Hopefully everyone understands that. I know it's really late right now, but hopefully everybody understands that. Cool? All right. Bump says, yo, this is like the third time I've been in here not lurking. This setup is sick, man. Hey, thank you so much, Bump. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate that. We did a lot of work on it. We did a lot of work to make it personal, make it fun, fucking vibrant with the colors and shit. I'm liking it. Thank you for being here. Back to the gameplay. Oh my god, I fucking nailed it there. Look at that. I nailed that. A lot of Halo fans don't like a little change. You're right, Spartan. They don't. A lot of people don't like change in general. A lot of people just don't. A lot of people as human beings don't like change in general. The thing that I don't like, and this is the same thing about corporate culture that I don't enjoy, is I hate change for the sake of change. I'm fine if there's change to hopefully make something better, but I don't like just changing something for the sake of changing something. I fucking can't stand that. And that's not to say everything needs to be consistent, everything needs to be the same. No. But if you're just choosing to change something because, oh, we just need a fresh something, fuck that. Stop it. Yo, Juan, welcome, buddy. One of these days, I want to see the studio IRL. No photoshopping BS. Oh, my God. We'll have to have you here sometime. The chair will always be available for you, Juan. It'll always be here for you. Everyday changes for underwear. Kills in the night. That might be one of the greatest statements I've ever heard in my life. Chewbacca, I asked you, how is it weird how Rockets are played on Origin? I want to know your thought on that. I personally think anything on Fortress should be taken out. Yeah. Fortress is a map that exists. I know exactly what you mean. Hey, this works, but I'm a C-level person and want to change something for the sake of changing it. Yep, John, it happens all the fucking time. The amount of dumbass, the amount of absolute dumbass takes that I see of just acronym additions. Oh, we're going to use this acronym now to show how the company feels and all this shit. I'm like, guys, stop it.
pop in as well, and Shopify are going to be sat on top of it. Cycle will get it.
Oh my God, PD, go to bed, dude. PD, go to bed. Get out of here. Could we replace any map with Fortress? I don't know, Stealth. We do know that they are working on adding a new oddball map to the rotation.
That ball essentially was played by Shopify.
So they are working on finding an oddball map to be added to the rotation. So just, you have to wait and see. Go says, yo, I'm new here. Do you discuss all the matches after the series is over? Kind of similar how Zuma the Flank, if you know who he is. I do know who Zuma is. I do know what the Flank is. And kinda. We are here to discuss things as they happen. I'll just give you the whole rundown, right? We're a weekly Halo esports podcast. We're traditionally live every Monday, 7 p.m. Central, over on the channel that you are on right now. Thank you very much for being here. Our next live show, our next actual show with Will, my wonderful co-host, in person, will be on Tuesday. So tomorrow, because it's technically Monday right now. So it'll be tomorrow, because he's in Arlington right now. He went to the event. But yes, Go. If you have any questions, feel free to post them. Feel free to post them. We can chat about it. We can answer. Have a fun time. Am I the only one who misses the pit, the rig, and Argyle from HCS ranked? Dex, I missed the pit. I think the rig was awful. And this is no offense to the Forger. I'm saying it did not work in the sense of an HCS map. It felt a little too expanded. And I felt just it did not work with like the infinite move set, I guess you could say. With 5, it worked out a lot better with its move set and the abilities and everything, but in Infinite, I just don't think it fit well. But I love the pit. Always love the pit. Where there are huge midship fans out there and fans of any different iteration of midship, that's the pit for me. I'm not a big midship fan, but you give me the pit in any fucking game, I'll take it. I will take it. And then Argyle, no, because my joke, Dex, is that Argyle was the versatile trash pile. Now, the joke behind that, or the context behind that joke, is that back in my day, there used to be a sandbox that was included on Argyle, and it was fucking awful. And they since removed everything, and I just don't like that map. So that's me. Look forward to the stream's first-time viewer. Go, thank you so much for being here. Who won yesterday's series? Optic or Shopify? Optic won. Optic won the tournament. Box. Optic won the tournament. They win in 7 games in the second best of 7. The first best of 7 was 4-0 going by way of Optic. The second best of 7 for the grand finals reset went to 7 games, and Optic won it in dramatic Game 7 fashion. Rig was too snowbally and infinite because of the pace. Also, a small detail is in H5 Strongholds had the pillar on objective for cover. Shit was wide open in this game. Yeah, it's rough out here. Domino, midship, and pit. Like I said, the pit for me is midship for others. Where others love midship in Halo 2, they're diehards for Halo 2, and they want to see it in every iteration of the game. That, for me, is the pit. And you know what else? I know this is not an appreciated take out there, but if Beth was here right now, if High Tech Redneck, if Beth was here right now, she would be the only person in my fucking corner. I love Construct. I love that map. So I'm just going to throw that out there. All right. El Dingo Loco. Does that command work? I don't think it should. I think I have that shit disabled. Why do you want to care about our sub count? Construct King of the Hill. Domino. Oh, Domino. God, you fucking legend. Love that. I miss Narrows. I don't in Infinite. I don't miss it in Infinite. But in Halo 3, that map was phenomenal. Again, we talk about maps that worked well in the game that they were within. Sometimes remakes just don't work out in the game when you try to put them in there. Do you think the BR should come back to replace the Bandit for competitive and ranked? Stealth, as a personal take, I would love it. From a competitive integrity take, no. Because yes, the BR is technically easier to use, but god damn it, I love the BR. I love the BR. John says, here's a hot take. Stop putting in old Halo maps into ranked and make maps for Infinite. John, that's not even a hot take. Stop it. Come on. We all agree with you. Pros are beaming with the BR. Yep, they were. And I was having fun. And I want to have fun. I don't have fun with the Bandit. Also, I'm just fucking bad. Map design is so granular now, so hard to make good ones that please most and play well. Exactly. And Kills, that's the thing, right? Is that you can never make something with the intention of making everybody happy. Because at the end of the day, we're all human beings. We're not all going to like the same thing. You know what I mean? So, and I know you're not saying this, but I'm just going to add to it, right? Oh, El Dingo, I understand and respect that. I understand and respect that. Like I said, we're just vibing, man. We're just having a good time. We're vibing. Everybody that has taken the time to follow the show. Anybody that's taken the time to follow, sub, whatever it may be, we appreciate you. We just appreciate you all hanging out. But yeah, Kills. The other thing I was going to add to it is like, I would only hope, my only hope is that the forgers or the map designers of a video game studio, whatever it may be, obviously not just Halo related, just in general, right? If you're making maps for an FPS or BR or whatever it is, my hope is that you're just making it because you think it's going to be fucking cool, right? Obviously, you have playtesters that playtest things and make sure that that lanes are good. Map flow is consistent. Obviously, you have all of that. But, like, at the end of the day, I want you to make something you think is fucking cool. People are going to love it. People are going to hate it. It is what it is. You can't please everybody. This is why it's taken so long to release the new Oddball map. I don't fucking know what's going on, man. Broward, welcome back, by the way. Says, I want the Magnum back. No! No! I am a Halo 5 Magnum hater. I swear to God, like, I have to be the biggest Halo 5 Magnum hater. Like, don't get me wrong, the BR was ass in that game. Like, I'm not disregarding that. Like, the BR was bad. But the fact that we switched to a goddamn secondary which fucking acts like a primary is insane to me. It is insane to me. Clean, same, no Magnum. I couldn't get into it because of the pistol starts. It felt... Okay, we don't need to use that word, man. What are we, fucking 10? I'm a Halo 5 multiplayer enthusiast. Hey, you and a lot of people, man. And that's fine. I respect it. I like all Halos besides 4 and Reach Bloom. Reach Bloom is one of the worst things that was ever added to the franchise. I will stand on that. Same with Armor Lock. Fuck all that noise. And then additionally, I liked 4's multiplayer. From a pure casual perspective, 4's multiplayer is fucking awesome. I forgot who said it. I always say it was Silos that said it, but maybe he didn't. I forget who said it, and I always want to give him credit for it. But someone had said, like, it's the best Call of Duty that 343 ever made. And I'm like, man, that really fucking holds true.
Surprise, surprise, we are all tied up.
Halo 5 had the most skill expression, but I will say Halo 3, 2, and Reach took more teamwork. But Halo 5 skill expression made it possible to play with less teamwork, but also more. I don't know. Bump, I think you're tired. I think you're tired. South says, I personally think the hit register on the Bandit is more screwed as well. There's shots that I have hit on the body on the opponent, and the hit reg I get on the body doesn't register at all. Or on the Bandit doesn't register at all. I think that has to do with connection, though.
What a performance.
A lot of ball time, if I wasn't mistaken, for him as well in that game.
Xerxes, I don't disagree with you. Reach campaign was good. Reach campaign is one of the best. Reach is aesthetic. Reach's visual design is one of the best in the franchise.
When you watch these two teams going against each other, you could watch this series go on and on and on.
Oh, Bump, I agree with that.
What we're seeing from them both.
I think in 5 you had more individual pop-off moments.
That completely changed the games. And Legend again in these moments seems to be a player stepping up.
I think 5 has the opportunity for more individual pop-off moments. Where Infinite, you get in Infinite, you have the opportunity for those plays. Do not get me wrong, but I feel like you are punished for it more often.
Really methodical grab of the camo and usage of it, and it felt like they were just firmly in control.
Don't let Lumberquack hear that Halo 4 take. I've already told him. He should know that.
They found themselves on the receiving end of a 2-0 loss. Fortress Bomb instead. This time it was 2 rounds to 0 for Oddball Live Fire. Once again, we got that extended listen in with the entire optics side. It felt like it came at the perfect time because they were just putting together.
I think Halo... Okay, well, this is going to show my bias, my unbelievable bias. I think 3 had the best campaign.
It seems like what happens in the previous game doesn't affect the next, and the same exact.
Like, I respect others' opinions, especially saying that Reach is the best. I understand that, and I know there are a lot of people that have Halo 2 as their favorite, and I respect that. Halo 3, this is why I'm biased. Like, Halo 3 was my first, like, midnight release. It was, like, you know, bought a 360 for it. Halo 3 is my shit. Where Halo 2 is a lot of people's thing, Halo 3 was that for me. Why are we sleeping on ODST? Bump, when was the last time you played through ODST?
Some team nades on the side of Optic Gaming. They're going to be looking to have a very different game here.
Yeah, let's not do that again. That's not
Bump, I'm curious. When was the last time you played through ODST?
Let's hope the lunch has just whispered that in the ear of a couple of players before they get underway here. But we are all
It doesn't hold up very well.
Number 5. This is, just enjoy it.
Broward said it right there. ODST was good the first playthrough. Then after that,
Head-to-head at Arlington here.
yeah, Bump, it does not hold up well, in my opinion. What are your thoughts on a year 5 possibility for Infinite? Prior to this event, I would have thought no, but seeing guys like Kason, Moist Critical, Scump, Believe the Hype, and others watching me makes me think that Microsoft could see some fan interest in keeping the tourneys going, especially with the comp level being so high and good. It's the best advertisement for the game. Give me 1 second here. Voodoo Kick says Halo 3 had the best matchmaking experience because of the playlist populations. He had to be there. I don't disagree. Things took a dramatic turn after 4 in terms of playlists. I'll tell you that much right now. Remember when, guys, I'm going to pause for a second. Do you guys remember when Halo 5 didn't release with Big Team Battle? You guys fucking remember that shit? All right. Addressing El Dingo here. I was one of the people out there who was a huge, I don't know if I'm tired right now. I don't know if skeptic is the right word, but I did not think, I truly believed that after Worlds last year, that was it. I truly believed that we were not going to get an official year 4 of competition in Infinite because we've never had it before. It's always traditionally been a 3-year stint, and whether or not we move to a new game relatively speaking, that has not been the case because the new game hasn't released, right? In that time frame, we either go back to MCC, we do grassroots things, whatever it may be, right? So I never thought that we were going to get an official year 4. I thought that after Worlds last year, we were going to ride off into the sunset. We had 3 winners. Like, one Worlds winner was like, Jesus Christ. For all 3 years, right? We had a new winner for Worlds, a new roster. It was awesome. Every year got consistently better, and I thought that was going to be it. So the fact they announced a year 4 with a full roadmap, it frankly shocked me. And it kind of takes me all the way back to that whole statement I was talking about, how anything can happen in this scene. Turns out that that's organizationally as well. Anything can fucking happen in this scene. So with that, to answer your question, what are my thoughts on a year 5 possibility for Infinite? I think it's absolutely a possibility. Simply for the fact that we're having a year 4. And based off of from what it sounded like in previous conversations with Tashi, whether that be from LVT's interview, from our interview, whatever it may be, or just talking to him in person, it sounds like they're hitting the numbers that they're expecting in terms of viewership, in terms of attendees at events. So the fact that it sounds like they're hitting their metrics, that is more of a clear indicator that things can continue. Because if it's not justified from a business perspective, then it's not going to happen, right? But if it can be justified from a business perspective, then I think the possibility is absolutely there. Which is crazy, because if you would have asked me half a year ago, I would have thought you were crazy. Kind of funny how that works, huh? You guys heard what Hoax Factor said. He said, we would be surprised with the big orgs interested in Halo, and there's a reason why they're pressing start. Yeah, no, I understand as well. And we've, like, Broward, the nature of your channel notwithstanding, because I know, like, how you post clips and everything too. What I will say is that obviously there are things that we know of ahead of time before things are said. And there's a reason why we don't leak information, right? We're not a thing that leaks information out there. We want to leave that to the actual people to announce things when they're ready. But yeah, if you put 2 and 2 together, you can figure things out pretty quickly. You know what I mean? And that's not saying, like, something I can definitively say is, like, I don't fucking know when the next game's releasing. You know, I don't know what that next game is. Is it a CE remake? Then we go down a whole other fucking rabbit hole. If it is a CE remake, what is the multiplayer going to be? Is HCS going to be that? Is HCS going to stick with Infinite? You know, it's all these fucking questions that are up in the air. So it's just like, we don't know. So while there are things in the HCS space that we know about ahead of time, we're not going to be the ones leaking that information. And the funny thing is when we get DM requests being like trying to pry for information. I'm like, motherfucker, do you not know who we are? Who do you think you are? I am. Back to gameplay.
They were here late after
I'm still answering questions, by the way. I hope we get another game next year. That'd be fucking cool. But, like, what would it be? You know what I mean? Like, what would it be? That's what I'm so curious about. Stealth asks, is there any other Halo 5 maps that would work on Infinite for competitive and ranked? Stealth, I appreciate the question, but I don't even, and like, this is no offense to you, like, this is genuinely how I feel about it though. I don't even want to think about that. I want new. I just strictly want new map experiences in the game. I want maps that are specifically designed for the movement and the gameplay capabilities that Infinite provides. And I don't necessarily want to look back on Halo 5 maps for that feeling. Am I glad we got Kali back? Sure, because I love that map. Like, I loved that map in 5. Clearly, it seems like it works out pretty well in Infinite. But I want new experiences. And I would say this too. Like, I'd be fine if Kali wasn't there and we had something new. But yeah. El Dingo, I mean, isn't the elephant in the room being the engine switch going to delay the next Halo game? We can't assume. We cannot assume something like that. Again, we're not here to play armchair developers. We're not in those rooms. We don't know. And that's not something I'm going to sit here and assume. Yeah, Broward, some of the 4 Chub maps were pretty fucking sick. And from what Tashi said in that recent LVT interview, like, I believe he did state that the map with the church on it, I'm forgetting the name of it. But that is one of the ones they're looking at to be an oddball map. Whether or not it gets added, that's a whole other question. Hot take, I'd rather have an all classics map rotation than something that isn't playable or fun. I mean, that's not necessarily a hot take if the maps are playable and fun. If they are the classic maps and they are playable and they are fun, then why not? I want fun maps.
As you said, it was managed and controlled chaos from both of these sides, but it's clear that Optic Gaming has come out ahead.
Captain Nineblade, stop it. He didn't fucking ruin competitive. Big respect for not leaking anything, especially with bigger level stuff, even to Roster Mania, where plenty of other scenes have dedicated leakers to make their money off of that. El Dingo, one of those dedicated leakers reached out to us to get the Optic information before they announced. I'll leave it at that. And obviously, no, I did not give them that information. I agree, Kills. Leakers are shitters. I agree completely. Guillotine. Thank you, Broward. That is exactly the name of the map. Laughing Sam, yeah. Yeah, way, dude. I would say, is there new maps that 343 that hopefully they are working on for Infinite, but it seems like they're using the Forge as the map creator for this game now. Stealth, I believe that is the case. I think it'll be very, and again, this is me not knowing, but like and while I don't like assuming, I'm going to go out on an assumption and say that the only time I could see 343 releasing like a legitimately dev-made map in Infinite, or Halo Studios at this point, not 343, it'd be like a one-off, very rare instance. With the one that comes to mind semi-recently was the map with the fucking giant hallway in the middle that you have active camo throughout. By the way, if you design that map, more power to you. That's great. I hope people enjoy it. Holy moly, I can't stand that map. I cannot stand that map. A TLDR recap? Voodoo. Yeah. Optic wins. Optic wins in a game 7. Let's go do it. Listen, with Optic Gaming. Yeah, Bump. They're not great. Oh, Bump. Yeah. Oh, that's funny how I just said that. Oh, Bump. And like I said, if people enjoy those maps, more power to them. Like, that's the thing that people need to realize. Like, not everyone is going to like everything that you like. You know what I mean? Just because we don't like playing social playlists, we like playing ranked playlists or whatever it is, we like playing on the maps that we like, doesn't mean that there are a shit ton of people out there that enjoy the social playlists, that enjoy the social maps. I don't think they're very good personally. But it's also not the play style I'm looking for, you know what I mean? Like, I don't like Forest. I don't think that map plays well or flows well at all. I also, like, fucking kill me, right? But I don't like Solitude. I don't like this map. Like, I know people love Plaza from 5. I get it. I respect it. I just don't like this map. At least there was some competitive parity this time. It seemed like Shopify had everyone's number leading into this major in pool play. On just that side of the bracket, Voodoo, yeah. On that side of the bracket, Shopify did what kind of everybody expected Shopify to do, which was win. Do you heavily miss Extraction? No. I personally couldn't stand Extraction at all. Could not stand it at all. I tried, man. I tried. Also, if you guys haven't figured it out, back it up there. If you guys haven't figured it out, Optic wins Slayers. And a spoiler alert, that might happen at the very end. We'll have to wait and see. We're obviously biased because we like comp more, but in every other Halo, it's nice to be able to enjoy some social maps because those maps were fun. Bump, I do not inherently disagree with you. And that's the shitty part, right? Is that it's why I wish vetoing was back in this game. It's why I wish the veto system was in Infinite. Because at least you would have a choice. Like at least you could make your voice heard. At least your choice had, like, at least you could add your choice to the pool. But now it's just like you either get what you get and you don't throw a fit. And if you do throw a fit, you fucking quit, and then you get banned.
Last shot still alive in the exact same spot. Overshield should be a clean grab, and they're grabbing it as they are running it with 3 dead.
Everyone clap for Wile E. Coyote. He got top 20, but more importantly, he had a fun weekend, plus the Denver Nuggets won. Yo, can we give a shout out to the fucking Timberwolves who beat the Lakers game 1? We're based in Minnesota, for those who don't know. That's why I made that statement. Renegade wins Slayers. Hey, man, Optic have just been winning regardless. Collect, is this live? Are you here, Collect? Therefore it is. How are you doing, buddy? Long time no talk. How the fuck have you been? Veto or voting just leads to playing the same 3 maps. Kills, you're not inherently wrong, but it's just that feeling of having a choice. It's that feeling of having your voice heard. Where in Infinite, you queue up and you just get fucked. Like, if you get something you don't want to fucking play, then you're either screwed. You either sit through it and play it, you leave and get a CSR drop, if it's ranked, or you have the potential of being, like, temporarily banned. It shit's bad. Shit sucks, man. Sorry, I've been MIA all around. It's all good, man. I just hope you're doing okay. I just hope that you're genuinely doing okay. Oh, Bump, yeah. Jesus Christ, I keep doing it. It's like this was intentional that you made your name that way. No, I agree. That's the shitty part about social. It was fucking A. Oh, man. Oh, Bump. That's fun. That is fucking fun. I love that. You tricky little bastard. I love that. No, but that's kind of the way that it is with social, right? Is that you don't know what you're going to get. When you spawn in, like, God forbid you spawn in on Behemoth, because fuck that map. But again, you don't know if you're going to have snipers on the top towers or if you're going to have skewers on the top towers. It's just stupid shit like that. Like, I get that you kind of want to keep it fresh and you want to keep people on their toes and, like, but at the same time, again, talking from a firefight perspective, I think it's fucking crazy that they implemented it there too, where one time you could have BRs across the map, the other time you could have commandos across the map. It's just like, where's the fucking consistency? Where's the fucking consistency? The Lakers' big man rotation is Swiss cheese. I don't think they have the horses in the race, but yeah, shout out Ant-Man. Shout out Ant-Man, dude. Shout out Nas Reed. We'll have to wait and see, man. It was game 1, right? It was game 1. Luka and LeBron are fucking scary.
the objective. He knows that the kill
If Austin Reeves gets going, he can be fucking scary too. Like I'm not gonna put it past the Lakers to win anyway. We are talking about a Minnesota sports team, guys. Okay? We are talking about a Minnesota sports team. And Minnesota sports teams are really notorious for losing. Okay? How fucking crazy was that flag run, by the way? Formal just fucking takes it up mid.
And just like that, the game
What a Chad move. What a Chad move. From what I heard, this game is supposed to be a 7 to 8 year Halo. Stealth. They never outright said that Halo Infinite is a 10-year plan. It was a misconstrued quote taken out of context. How does Formal winning this major affect LeBron's legacy? That's a great question, Halo guy. Hey, to all the basketball fans out there, who's the GOAT? LeBron or Michael? Or if you want to get spicy, add another take in there. What a fucking what a stop there. What a fucking stop there. That's crazy. Phil Tastic says LeBron. Cold Kane says Steph Curry. Ghost says Steph Curry as well. Don't start the GOAT debate. Oh, bump. Ha! I love doing this. Holy shit, I love doing this. Personally, and I don't have a leg in this race. Personally, I would say LeBron. I think based solely on longevity, the fact that he's a pure, like he's a two-way player, like through and through a two-way player. Obviously, he does not have as many rings. I mean, does not have as many rings as Jordan does. I get that, and that can be a huge factor. That can be a genuine huge factor. But the fact he's still doing it, he's in the playoffs today. Like, he's in the fucking playoffs today. Man's in his fucking 40s. And everybody's saying MJ, I like I said, I don't have a leg in this fight. Or I should say, I don't have a dog in this fight. What a weird statement, too. We don't want dogs fighting. Fuck that. Is there any good Halo teams making content? I only know about the Optic Halo podcast and you guys with the podcast. Well, I mean, if you're looking for just like Halo content in general, there's a shit ton of content creators out there that are making amazing things. If you're looking for Halo teams specifically, Space Station every now and again will do like little documentary style videos. And look at that Shopify win there. And then I'm trying to think here. Fuck me. Who else? What other organizations make content in this game? Maybe Shopify will do more now? Maybe? I'm really passionate about basketball, so I hate constant talking point about GOATs. It's all discrediting an all-time great instead of appreciating what they did. Bump. I love that take. I'm sorry for starting it. I'm sorry for starting the back and forth. Dark Inside. Sentinels did, yeah, when they were in the game. They're not here. They're not here anymore.
Shopify Rebellion, a goal line stand.
Bop says these two teams will go Game 7 bracket reset every LAN. I don't know about that.
Get the return.
I love the optimism though. I love the idea of that, Bops. I do. I genuinely love the idea of that. I think that'd be fucking amazing.
An
All right, game 7.
It feels like one more hurdle to overcome.
In the from one game of Slayer.
Guys, remember.
Decide who will hoist the trophy and
Hey,
take the
chat.
first major
Question.
of 2025.
Obviously, I think we all know the outcome of this, but chat, I have a question for you. Who won the other 2 Slayers in this series? Who won the who won the other 2 Slayers in this series? Just quick question, chat. You humor me for a second. Optic, I see John said Renegade. Okay. Optic won. Oh, Stealth, you're ruining the fucking moment. Stealth. I asked who won the last 2. I'm trying to set this up. Stealth, I'm trying to set this up for the audience right now. This is dramatic effect. Don't ruin my fucking moment. It's okay. It's all good. Oh, so Optic won the last 2? All right. Just making sure.
A few more seconds to wait as we
Lunchbox won them? Yo, underrated take. Stealth, you're fine. I was just giving you shit. Stealth, if there's one thing you need to know about me, I'm a big fan of giving other people shit. Okay? It's all in good fun. It's all in good jest. You did nothing wrong. You're good to go. Don't worry about it. Optic were horrible at Slayer and corrected that to win the tournament. Tippable. Man, it's... God. Guys, it's... You know what's funny? You know what's funny about that? It's almost as if... And guys, say it with me. If you were here last night, if you weren't here last night, if you know about our show, if you don't know about our show, I'm going to fill you in right now. For those that know, say it with me. Online doesn't matter. Back to the game.
A moment like that is going to be remembered.
Skyrim, is this live?
Swing that trophy from one side.
I don't know, but hopefully your Oblivion remaster is live tomorrow.
4 players.
No, the broadcast, like the games being played, are technically not live anymore. This stream is live right now.
You can do everything. You can scrim. You can talk.
This stream is live right now, but like the game we are watching is not live. Like, look, me live. Hi. Game not live.
And making a play that's going to win your team a championship.
And let's not forget, not just the entire offseason, but all of last year has built to this moment. Like we said, Optic Gaming is tired of
Monster.
built a team to make
Voodoo, you're talking about Monster.
again. All of that.
Fresh veggies, you're high on 420. It's actually 421 now. And no, I don't get high.
This year, right? How do you start this year? It would be a statement for either side. The rivalry that we knew.
Also, Stealth, like I said, no problem at all. Happy you're here, man.
Would be in a grand final, but we had no idea it would be quite this good.
Oh, I've been watching competitive Halo since Halo 5. Hey, that's what my co-host was doing. My co-host Will, who is in Arlington right now, as I've said multiple times. Yeah, he got his start in the competitive scene in 5 as well. I'm the quote unquote old head of the show. He came in with 5. Thank you, Rolla. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Voodoo, it's not, it's not worth it, man. Just leave it alone. You know what I mean? I know everybody loves the drama and shit, but just, fucking come on. Leave it alone. What's your lore, dude? Where'd you come from? Just fans. Honestly, just fans of the scene. I used to do a little bit of like personal streaming just as like a hobby. And Will, my co-host, he said that he gassed me up a lot. He said I did a good job and blah, blah, blah. I appreciate him. But regardless, it was just a hobby thing, right? And he knew how much that I love Halo, and he knows how much I love the competitive scene. I've been following MLG since I was a kid. I'm in my mid-30s. I'm in 33 right now. And so I've been following MLG since I was a kid. And obviously been following competitive Halo throughout my entire life. And he wanted to start getting into it. And so Will started getting into it with H5. He bought an Xbox One. He bought the Halo 5 edition of the Xbox One, as a matter of fact. I went with him to the one of the local Best Buys to pick it up. And yeah, we went and picked it up, and he was kind of hooked from there. And he came up to me one day and he's like, "Hey, you ever thought about starting a podcast?" And Bump, don't worry, I'm going to give you your woos in just a minute, I promise. But yeah, I'm an old head. He started with H5. We're not professional players at all. So like I said, you can fucking take our takes with a grain of salt if you want to. I understand that completely. I just love the idea of having conversations with people. And we love talking about the scene that we love. And we love sharing those experiences with others. And so he came up to me one day. He's like, "Hey, would you ever want to like do a fucking podcast about this?" And I'm like, "You know what's funny, Will? I've had that idea in the back of my head for a long time, but I've never been one to just go do it. And if there's one piece of advice I can give to anybody out there, whether it be streaming, content creation, a job of any kind, a career path of any kind, go out there and just fucking do it. Go out there and just fucking try it. Because you won't know until you try it out." Okay? So yeah, we did that. We agreed to do it. We looked first because the last thing I want to do, and I understand like it's not about competition or anything like that. Honest to God, I looked out there and I'm like, I wonder if anybody else is doing like a Halo esports centric podcast. Because the last thing I want to do, and I mean this, the last thing I want to do is step on somebody else's toes. Okay? And we, at that time, we looked. There was nobody doing it in the space. And we're like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's try it out. We were audio only for a time. We were audio only for a year or two. A year? I'm forgetting. But yeah, audio only for that time. And then my wife and I, we bought the house that we're in right now where the studio is located, which is why I'm here. And we converted this bedroom into a quote-unquote studio. And that's where we unveiled our live show for the first time. The table was turned the other way, so him and I were facing each other. And eventually we integrated Twitch chat because we love the idea of being able to have those conversations with folks that are here. Kind of adds to the show as a whole. And hopefully entices people because we love when anybody takes the time in general to watch or listen, whether it be audio or video, whatever it may be. But the fact that we do it live every single week, I think we've missed 3 weeks total in the 7 years of us doing this. And yeah, we turned the table this way. We want to see you guys. We want to interact with you guys. And that's it. That's it. There you go. Bump, with that in mind, I got to give you a woo, good sir. Bump with the 5 gifted fucking subs. You get a woo, 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 woo. Thank you so much for the gifted subs, man. Greatly appreciated. And Lube Fiasco, great name, by the way. Thank you for the follow. And Clean Kill, if I missed you earlier along with Go and Sesh, thank you guys for the follows as well. Thank you, thank you. Kills, that is greatly appreciated. And the work that you and Eli and Mac have done on Tide the Leader does not go unnoticed as well. You guys are killing it. It's in your fucking name. But seriously, great fucking job. Keep going. Keep doing you. Sometimes the worst players are actually the best minds. I like to think that... I don't like to think I'm one of the best minds, mind you. I like to think that I try... Like I said, at the top of the thing. Like, I understand that I'm very loud. I understand that I can swear a lot and so on and so forth. And I can be a very big turnoff to others out there. I respect that. If I'm not for you, I'm not for you. That's fine. But if I... Above all else, I try to be true to myself. I try to be honest to the people watching and listening, and try to have legitimately good conversations, right? Rolla says, I'm an old head as well. I've been an Optic fan since 6050. That's amazing. Who are you? What's your @ on Twitch? Give me 1 second here, Bobs. Give me 1 second here, Bobs. I got you, buddy. Hold up. Bops is for you. Boom. There you go, sir. Automod held a message back for bullying. I'm going to allow it. An honest man admits he's a liar? Absolutely. I'll admit when I'm wrong. That's the thing too, is like if you can't stand by your takes and you can't admit when you're wrong, then what the fuck is the point? Like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, I will tell you straight up, I'll be the first person to admit that I am not right all the fucking time, because nobody's right all the fucking time. That's why it's a running joke that our predictions are always wrong. It's a running gag of the show. But even if you're not on their level, you can still understand shit and have healthy discussions. Oh, bump. I agree. And again, I wasn't like, I did not take any disrespect from what you were saying before. I should have just kept with my thought process instead of pausing. I apologize. LVT Halo are not here, Cold Cane, but I can comment on that. Do you see SSG winning a chip? Are you just saying win an event or winning worlds? What's up, Gizmo? How's it going? I've had so many takes on both Halo and the NBA that I've had to eat. Don't we all, man? How is it sad that Optic won? It was a great fucking series. I understand, like, if you're upset that your team didn't win, but at the same time, like, what the fuck are we talking about? This is one of the greatest grand finals of all time, regardless of winner. And I was predicting that Shopify were gonna win, so I was wrong. And this grand finals was fucking insane. Just amazing. Oh, look at that Optic Hype squad. Jesus Christ. Get him off my screen. Yes, Stealthy did. It reached over 110,000 viewers. That grand finals did. Wing, do you think Shopify Rebellion will be able to recover mentally from this kind of defeat? Yes. I'm gonna be an absolute asshole right now, Wings. If you would have asked me last year, no. With the roster that they had last year, I would have said no. But this year, with the players that they have, yes, I think they'll be able to bounce back. For sure. Losers round 1 to winning is insane. Tizzles, second time ever. That was the second time ever in Halo esports history that had happened. First was SSG and SLC last year. But that was the second time ever. Did we ever get a response from the individual who asked if we believe that SSG will win a chip? Because I wanted to ask, like, what did you mean by chip? Oh, an event. Cold, you did respond. I apologize for missing it. An event. Do I believe that SSG could win an event? People are going to think I'm fucking crazy. I'm still going to say yes. I'm still going to say yes. And this is after I had went on multiple talks about how I believe, as it currently stands right now, that Optic and Shopify are a clear step above FaZe and SSG. I do still believe that. I own that. That is how I feel. Something about SSG worries me because clearly something is not right there. They haven't clicked fully, obviously. Where other teams have clicked more quickly, SSG are lagging behind there. But with the caliber of players that are on that team, I'm never going to count them out. I just can't. I feel like I would be doing a disservice to that team, to those players, if I just say I'm going to count them out of everything. I'm never going to count them out. That team is literally consisting of all world champions and all recent world champions, all world champions within the same game. Same with Optic. But again, and Devilish, yes, they were playing a lot better on LAN than online, which is another instance of, say it with me, folks, online doesn't matter. Because it fucking doesn't. So that means Bound has done it twice. Bound and Legend, Ricochet. Bound and Legend. Yes. Does SSG have a clear leader? I think that no. No, I'll flat out say it. No, I don't think they do. I think they have a lot of conflicting play styles. Elamite, we're just going to say the coach. We're just going to say the coach. That's not necessarily a bad take, Stealth. I have my thoughts. I'm letting my thoughts stew a little bit more before discussing things out further. That's why I'm very glad that our normal show isn't until now tomorrow, which is Tuesday. Like that, I'm very glad that our post show isn't until Tuesday, because that means that I can sit on this a little more and really think about these things. Wings, I'll give you a rebuttal and say that I don't think it's just relying on their accolades. I think it's more so they just have conflicting play styles, and they haven't been able to figure out how to make it work yet. I feel like when one instance they want to be aggressive, like they may not be fully committed to it, so then there's a little lag behind as well, and just things aren't set up properly, and then when they have a setup, it gets broken immediately. It's just not, there's a lack of consistency in plays that I'm seeing. Yeah, Electrum, I'm just hoping, man. I'm hoping. Maybe it's hopium on my part. But like I said, with the caliber of players on that team and the fact that they're all world champions in this title, I would feel, it would feel wrong. It would feel fucked up to say that I'm not including them in that conversation. I'm never going to count them out. Yep, they haven't. They have not clicked fully. Let me play devil's advocate and say, couldn't all that be settled if one player has the absolute say on what's going to happen on the map? But see, that's the thing too, is that from the outside looking in, when you look at a team, right, you may think that one player is that leader of the team, when that's not necessarily always the case, right? This is why it's such a heavily team-based game. And this is another reason why when you ask players, nobody has designated roles anymore, right? Nobody has designated roles anymore. There isn't an objective role, a support role, a slayer role. Yes, some players can be more efficient, depending, but every player on these teams has to be able to do each thing, like each individual thing. Each player needs to know how to slay. Each player needs to know how to play objective. Each player needs to know how to position. It's just, roles don't necessarily exist anymore. So that's why I say that it may seem like there's a clear IGL on each team, but like Bump said as well, that's not necessarily the case. There may be somebody who is more vocal in comms than others, But it's all about playing as a team. And SSG just haven't been playing to that caliber of teamwork that these other teams have. And if they don't figure it out, and if they don't figure it out quickly, it's really going to fucking hurt them. Like, and again, this is no offense to Cloud9. Okay, this is no offense to Cloud9, but I was fucking shocked that went to a Game 5. I was shocked. So, like, when I look at that, if you look at that matchup on paper, I'm like, this should have been a 3-0 or a 3-1. And frankly, it shouldn't have been that close. But the fact that it went to a Game 5 and there was a real opportunity for SSG to be knocked out top 6, not good. Not a good look. Comp Halo is just so weird compared to other esports. Everyone can do everything, and some are better at the little shit, but at the same time, it doesn't matter who has a weapon or camo or whatever. Am I wrong? I think it depends, because clearly teams that do a better job at prioritizing power-ups and power weapons traditionally are going to win. Or I should say traditionally have a better opportunity to win and probably going to win more. So that's what I'm talking about. Like with Infinite specifically, and how heavily team-centric this game is, it is heavily about positioning, right? It is heavily about locking things down. Spawn control. Lane control. Obviously, you need to have a good fucking shot, because if you can't win your pivs, as we've seen SSG be very inconsistent with, it can fucking hurt you. But if you have map control, if you have map presence, if you have spawn control, if you're able to capitalize on power weapons and power-ups, you're putting your team in a much fucking better situation to win a game. It's just the first LAN SSG will have its moment. I don't doubt that. I really don't. I don't doubt that at all. But I'm using this LAN, now that we've had the first LAN in the books, now that the first event is over, this is a good indicator of where we're going in the future, right? And this isn't me saying, oh, it's going to be Shopify Optic in the grand finals every fucking tournament. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm saying that the groundwork has been laid and every team knows what they need to work on. Now the question is, do these teams actually capitalize on what they need to work on and fix what needs to be fixed for the future? That's the question. Electrum, I don't feel like Halo has ever been the type of FPS to have a true IGL role. We don't have an S&D, CSGO, Val style game modes. It's too fast paced for one player to give plays and break down consistently. Exactly. Electrum, exactly. The games move, not all the time, right? Not all the time, but a lot of the games move at such a breakneck speed. You mean, you hear it in the fucking comms, right? And then when you slow down and you see those moments, then you'll hear the little bit of the, hey, make sure you're checking over here. Maybe we should do this. Maybe we should check over here. Maybe we should do that. Guys, this is coming up in such and such time. You get to hear those things more like decisively within the comms, right? Wings, do you think SSG would have been better if they would have only picked up Lucid and get a player like Woodham? I don't want to play hypotheticals. I don't know. Like, obviously, we could always sit here and say, oh, this player would have fit great with this team, blah, 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 but we don't know. Because we're only basing that off of what we believe to be their apparent play style. We're not thinking of it from a sense of personality, of terms of, in other terms that are not looked at within the game itself. You know what I mean? Like it's the same thing to say that. I mean, that's the point I'll make. Very different topic. What are your thoughts on the ANZ Mexico and other teams not getting spots directly in the major for winning their qualifiers? So El Dingo, for those who don't know, back in the day, and And I'm going to give people a heads up here. I will be taking off soon. So for everybody that has been hanging out, keeping the discussions going, keeping things very respectful, I do greatly appreciate you. Thank you very much for doing so. But yeah, to answer this question, right? For those who don't know, back in the day, Australia, New Zealand, and Mexico, they were given a pool play spot. Okay? The top teams from their qualifiers, so the number one team from each of their respective qualifiers, were given a pool play spot. Due to what had happened, inconsistency in placings and whatnot, the HCS had removed their guaranteed pool play placements and instead replaced them with open qualifiers, where the top team from that region would be provided open bracket travel coverage to then compete within the open bracket and hopefully earn their pool play spot for that event. And that has been going on for quite some time. Okay? To answer your question, I think that the discussion can be reopened for them getting a pool play spot back, especially the LATAM region. Okay? Because they've consistently proved that they can do it time and time again. With Alpha Esports, now Ether Gaming. Okay? On the Australia-New Zealand front, I think the discussion is close to being opened. Because one of my questions going into this event was, can they be consistent and make it out of open and into pool play? They did do that. So now the consistency is a little more there. Okay? If they can maintain that, then yes, I'm all for having that discussion being reopened. But as of right now, based off of how the Mexico region has been performing, I think they should absolutely be given that pool play spot back. Without a doubt. Have a great night, John. Appreciate you, buddy. I think that Ether looks really good. I didn't watch much of SWAT, but I feel like there's a LATAM team that can get in the top 8 range. Yep. And Ether's that. I believe Ether is that. I truly believe if they are able to boot camp in the US as well, then they definitely have the opportunity to break into top 8. I can absolutely see that happening. Who the fuck is the Passion United jersey with the avatar arrow on his head? Oh, that's Sika. That's Sika right there. That's from Worlds 23? I think that's from Worlds 23. I personally think a couple teams overachieved this tournament. Stealth, if you're talking about Cloud9, I agree. If Formal gets another Worlds ring, where does this place him in the competitive FPS GOAT tier list? He is the GOAT. I think Formal is, right now, like, he doesn't need another ring to do it. He is the FPS GOAT. Like, that's, I think, a given. And definitely on the controller side, like 1,000% on the controller side. Oh, absolutely, Wing. Oh my God, dude. Yeah. Look at his fucking resume. Should the Southern Twins return? If they want to. Overshot Wings? Yes. In the most polite way I can say it. Yes. Over Shotzi. And that's nothing against Shotzi, but Formal has a dramatically bigger and better resume than Shotzi does. And that is never to take away what Shotzi was able to accomplish in 2018 with that Splice roster, winning Worlds in H5. I'll never forget that. And then obviously, like fucking the very next year with the Dallas Empire winning COD. Never take that away. What about Krim? Even against Krim, Formal, I still take Formal over Krim. And that's primarily to do with winning in multiple different franchises, right? Not only did Formal win multiple titles, but he won in multiple franchises. Yeah, Stealth, I agree. The only person that has a resume close to formal is probably Scump, to be honest. Yeah, and that's strictly on the COD side. Last question for the night for me. What happened to Complexion this weekend? I heard lots of hype around him, but I didn't see him make it out of open bracket. I don't care. Like, and I'm not trying to be an asshole. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole in response to your question. I'm not trying to be an asshole towards Gunny. I just don't care. I feel like I'll just leave it there. Any other questions before I take off for the rest of the night? Hope you like that answer, because that's like, I'm sorry. Like, Bump, it's no disrespect. No disrespect, just consistency. Who do you want to see on Tide the Leader? Ooh. Who do I want to see? Pistola. Okay, I know that's not happening. Who do I want to see on Tide the Leader? Snakebite. Who's your NBA champ? Like, who do I think is going to win this year? Who do I think is going to win the title? Snakebite and Eco are the most requested. Makes sense. I have a personal question I need to ask Eco when I see him next. Did you have a good weekend? I did, Devilish. I did. Thank you for asking. I hope you had a great fucking weekend too. Trying hard to get them. Keep trying, man. I really hope you do. I really hope you do get them. Bump, you didn't answer my question. Like, are you asking who I think is going to win the NBA title this year? Rezo, I was hoping Lethal's team did better. They surprised me. Oh, yeah, Scruples. I'm sorry, man. Drops are disabled now. Drops have been disabled for over 2 hours. So please don't take, don't. Streamlabs is lying to you. The bot is lying to you. Do not listen to the bot. Who you got for the chip? Oh. Is it a cop-out answer to say the Celtics? Is it a cop-out answer to say the Celtics? Again, I have no leg in this race. I don't care who wins. I'm not a betting man. I just don't give a shit. But, like, it's a cop-out. Out of pure spite, yes. Well, oh God. Okay, well, I know a non-cop-out answer is OKC, because I know, like, people want OKC to win. I'm still going to say Boston, as much as it's not going to be Lakers. Stop it. Yeah, it's not going to be the Lakers. And it's definitely not going to be the Bucks either. Who won the tourney? Optic. Toptic. Optic won in a grand final bracket reset game 7. Game 7. But yeah, I'm going to, again, it's a cop-out answer, but I don't fucking care. Like, based off of how they performed last year and how they're performing already through the regular season and now going into the postseason, I'm going to say Boston. And again, I don't have hate for them. I don't have a dog in the race. I don't fucking care who wins. But I would say Boston. Absolutely, Tebow. And I've mispronounced your name. I'm sorry. You can hate me for it. I understand. Wing, Robbie Cat, and Drill Mangione. Or J-Real Mangione. Thank you guys for the follows. Greatly appreciated. Just say your Timberwolves? No, because I don't believe they would. I'm not going to lie to you. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say who I like. Would I want the Wolves to win? Yeah. Do I think the Wolves would win? Fuck no. Come on now. God, no. Holy moly. All right. I think the T-Wolves could make the Western Conference Finals like they did last year. Sure. But they'll probably lose again anyway. Replaying any series. We just got done, Clutch, we just got done watching the second best of 7. And I'm sorry, I am going to be taking off for the rest of the night. It is past 2 a.m. My daughter will be waking up in 4 hours, expecting dad to get her ready for school. And so I need to do that. You just tuned in. Well, welcome, Clutch. Happy to see you here. But yes, the stream will be ending very shortly. I apologize that we did not get to replay any series with you here. Call in, bro? No, I'm working from home tomorrow. Like, it's okay. Or I should say today. It's going to be okay. I'll be all right. Make her watch Rockets Warriors highlights. Yo, how did that game go? Like, genuinely, how did that game go? I think it'd be fucking cool if, Warriors won by 10. Nice. Didn't make it over 100, though. I wouldn't hate the Warriors going again. You know? I would not hate that. I know they won a lot before. But, like, Steph is just so fun. Deepaw, thanks for being here, man. Steph had some vintage moments. Man, Steph is just so fun to watch, man. Low scoring, the defense was great. Bump. I don't know how big of a football fan you are. Like American football, not soccer. I think one of the greatest Super Bowls, in my opinion, at least that I've been alive for, was Rams Patriots. The unbelievably low scoring game. Basically Brady's last go route with the Patriots. Guy fucking. Oh. I loved that Super Bowl. That Super Bowl was so good. Everyone was complaining like, there was no action. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? No action. That game was a defensive powerhouse on both sides, and it all came down to some massive fucking plays by Brady at the end. Like, are you kidding me? I don't care who you are. That was peak. Click that tweet. What tweet? I'm really confused right now. What tweet? Defense was fucking insane that game. Theatrical. Unbelievably insane. Oh, bump. Links won't work in the chat. They're immediately removed. And even if I allow you to do one, it'll still not do it properly. It's an issue we've had forever. So I don't know if you're able, you can maybe whisper me the link. Try that. Pats Titans was the best. I still, like, if we're talking best Super Bowls, obviously there are others out there that come to mind too, but like that Pats Rams Super Bowl was just something else. I haven't seen a like the whole fucking rock versus an immovable object or whatever, and like having those two go up against it, just insane. I haven't seen something like that in a long fucking time. All right, what is this? Are you serious, Steph? I'm watching. Oh, it wasn't even on Dylan Brooks. God damn it. It would have been way better if it was on Dylan Brooks. No, but that shot was fucking insane. You should rewatch the 4 Super Bowls. The Vikings. Stop it. Why are we being mean now? Why are we being mean now? Kills, we were vibing, dude. What the fuck? You like that, Bump? That's for you, buddy. Can't help it. Hey, come on, man. We're vibing. And then you bring the Vikings into this. Yeah, we lose a lot. I get it. It is what it is. At least we're not the fucking Cowboys, And now all the Cowboys fans are going to come at me. But at least we're not like, it's our year. It's going to be our year. Fuck no, it ain't. Shut up. I didn't know you were tapped into ball like that. I'm not, though. That's the best part, Bump. I'm not tapped in like that. I started, and it's not even heavy. I started paying attention to the NBA more over the past 2 to 3 years. And even then, a lot of my information has come from sports radio shows, sports talk shows, stuff like that. So no, I'm not well versed in it. I just know that Dylan Brooks is fucking hilarious and in a bad way. I don't really like him, but yeah. Caleb Williams sucks, by the way. Thank God I'm not a fucking Bears fan. All right. Yeah, here we go. Oh my God. You guys watch Benchwarmer Brian at all? Or Benchwarmer Ben, I think is what it is. You guys watch him on YouTube? His fucking shorts are hilarious when he does a Dak Prescott impression. Holy moly. Fucking, I remember when he's like, yeah, here we go. Yeah, we kind of blow. Oh, I'm tired. All right. Bears fans win every offseason. They do. And then they lose in the regular season. And then they don't make the playoffs. Invictus, you want to see defense turn into Iowa? Wait, you want to see defense tune into an Iowa game next fall? Are you joking or not? I'm confused. Can you DM me on Discord? Yeah. What's your Discord tag? Mr. Bump. Theatrical. I will not be doing that. Oh, Bump, same user. Is there no numbers after your name or some shit? Let me add you as a friend right now. Add friend. Boop. All right. Well, request has apparently been sent. So hopefully that worked. I think I'd rather watch paint dry than Iowa football. Oh, see, that is one thing that I'm definitely not versed in, is college football. Out of my fucking wheelhouse. Completely out of my wheelhouse. I know that they retired Shadur's number in Colorado. And on the one hand, I get it. He helped you get to your best placing ever. But on the other hand, really? What's your Discord? It's JK Fire. That is mine. I sent you a friend request. So if you saw a friend request coming from JK Fire, that's me. Because I'm Josh, aka JK Fire. Put you on a map, I guess, but my lord, he did a grand total of nothing on the field. Think I got you? All right. Yeah, I think you did too. Yep. Nailed it. That's me. All right. Ladies and gentlemen. I think that's going to do it for me. We had our football talk. We had our basketball talk. We put a little bit of Halo in there, just a sprinkling of Halo in there. And it's almost 2:30 in the morning, and I got to go to bed. ladies and gentlemen, again, to Tools for reaching out, asking if I wanted to do this. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for allowing me to do this. While we had them available, massive shout out to the HCS for allowing us to have drops on the LVT channel, on our channel as well. Shout out to the HCS for that. To everybody that worked the event, to all the talent, to all the operations, to all the security, to everybody working behind the scenes to make the event what it was, you are greatly appreciated. I feel you don't get the amount of respect that you deserve, and you deserve way more praise than you get. So shout out to you all. I know that the power outage occurred and that was fucking horrible and very scary for some. Thankfully, nobody was injured and everything was okay. But the fact that it was all handled the way that it was, and everybody came together to make that event what it was and make it something truly special, it is greatly appreciated. To all the players, regardless if you played in Open, if you played in FFA, in the side tournaments, and Pro Play, whatever it is, you all are fucking amazing. You all help make the events what they are as well. To all the spectators, there in person, at home, online, whatever it is, thanks for bringing the vibes. Thanks for bringing the energy. And I hope everyone had a great fucking weekend. Last but not least, to everybody that was tuning in during these after party streams, whether you're in LVT's chat, in our chat, whatever it may be, thank you very much for doing so. Thank you for adding to the conversation. Thank you for being respectful. And I really fucking do appreciate that. To give one last send off, my name is Josh, aka JK Fire. I am half, my co-host currently being in Arlington. I am half of HCS Pro Talk. We are a weekly Halo esports podcast where we break down everything, anything and everything that happened in the HCS over the course of that last week. We are typically live every Monday at 7 p.m. Central Time over on this channel, twitch.tv/HCS Pro Talk. But for our official Arlington post show, we'll be live on Tuesday night at 7 p.m. Central. So don't miss it. And yeah, that'll do it for me. Text me for a sec. What do you mean? Oh. Okay, Bump. I will let you know. Okay? I will let you know. But yeah. And thank you very much, Invictus. And thank you to everybody else who was tuned in. You guys are all fucking amazing. Guys, I'll be back tomorrow for our official Arlington post show. Hope to see you there. It's going to be a great time. What a great fucking weekend. And hey, don't be a shitter. Okay? All right. I love you. We'll see you tomorrow if you decide to show up. But until then, bye-bye.